Jets game versus the Chargers, man. It's gonna be a crazy one. It's gonna be a real crazy one. It's tough, man. This team, we got some inactives. We all know. Sam's not playing today. A couple other guys not playing today. We'll see what happens, man. I think Ficken's going to be out there today. A lot of crap, man. A lot of crap. We'll see what happens, bro, because this team right now is a mess. This team right now is a mess, and we're looking for our first W. That's a big fact. So we're going to see what happens. We got a bunch of young corners starting, which does not necessarily bode well for us. They're going to be matched up with Keenan Allen today. That's going to be the matchup to me, in my mind, is to see how this Jets secondary handles all these young guys, man. These young guys playing, how they handle these veteran wide receivers they about to face. Because, man, let me tell you, Keenan Allen by himself already is like a handful, but you got these young, inexperienced corners out there, you're going to have a big-time issue. A big time issue. About to get to this kickoff in a second, man. I hope everyone's having a good day. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody's having a great day, honestly. I hope y'all had a good week. I know holidays is coming up as well. Hope people are hope you have a good holiday, too. Thanksgiving is coming fast. Man. Stuff is crazy, man. Completely crazy. 1 second, folks. Let me share this. Make sure everybody can. Jets kicking it off. Kick it out the back of the end zone, man. Off the back of that end zone. I'm actually kind of glad for that because, let me tell you, things could be bad here. Things could get real bad for us. We just got to find a way to get after Herbert as well. Like, we can't let this dude just, like, have a million years in the pocket and not have some issues. You know what I'm saying? We got to find some way to get some pass rush, some way to get after him. We got to find some way to do that. Oh, they start off with the play action. Okay. Oh, that's a good stop right there. That's a good stop. Budgeting D, salute to you. Good to see you in here. Thank you for joining the stream. How are you feeling today? I hope you're having a good day. Again, I hope everyone watching is having a good day. We're watching the Jets-Chargers game. It's tough, man. Real tough. They had a little play action. We stopped it. They only got like 2 yards off of it. 2nd and 8 now. They're trying to move around. Man. Herbert back again. Oh, right across our face. That's a decent game right there. Yep. By Keenan Allen. Yo, Christopher Cancel, salute to you as well, man. How are you doing, my friend? You know what I'm saying? How's everything going with you? Christopher Cancel says, hey, Joe, how are you? Do you live near SoCal? I'm guessing you mean SoCal. Yeah, SoCal, yeah. I grew up in the SoCal. That's where, Long Beach is. So, yeah. San Diego is way more south than us, though. But I'll tell you what, for where I grew up, man, of course, I'm like one of the only Jets fans that I only know like one other Jets fan, but there's like no Chargers fans almost outside of San Diego. It's very few. Oh, that was a big time stop right there. That was a good stop. Bruh, Nev really got in there. 3rd down early. Man. But it's good to see you in here, Christopher, man. You know what I'm saying? I know I meant near the... Oh, you mean... Oh, my goodness. You meant near the stadium. Are you like... No, I'm not near the stadium. Not near the new stadium that they put in L.A., no. You know what I'm saying? I always get... Man, when I talk about the Chargers, it's so crazy. I cannot picture them outside of San Diego for some reason. And they haven't been in San Diego for a couple years now. But every time I see him, I always think San Diego Chargers. Every time. It doesn't matter. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. But no, I'm not near SoFi, Christopher. Yeah. It's crazy. Portwait, what's going on, my guy? Good to see you in here. Dagger, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you in here as well. I can't, every time I see the Chargers, I just can't, every time I see them, it's, San Diego Chargers. Every time I see them, I think San Diego Chargers. No matter what, like, it's insane. Ooh, that was a good rush. That was a good rush right there. Big time sack. Big time sack. Nathan Shepard was in there. Basham got in there. What? Hey, we getting after it early, man. We getting after it. Christopher Cancel says, who do you think is better Chargers QB, Herbert or Rivers? By far, it's Rivers. Like, you can't... Listen, Herbert right now is putting things together, but he's this is his first year. You can't say... I mean, if you're talking about, like, throughout time, Phillip Rivers was phenomenal. Like, when he was on, like, especially when he was younger before he, because I mean, he hasn't necessarily, like, lost a ton of steps, but, Phil, oh my goodness, please pick that off. Yeah, Phillip is, he's not the same quarterback he was when he was, in his 20s, but Phillip Rivers, that's a big stop right there. That's a big stop by the Jets to get them off the field on their first possession. Phillip Rivers is not the same quarterback he was when he was like, 20 something. But Phillip Rivers, bro, when he is on, bro, like, I remember young Phil, bruh, that dude, he had a cannon. And I mean, he would just chuck the football all around. Man, Phillip in a shotgun was dangerous, man. Completely dangerous. Oh, that's a big time play. Block punt. Yes. Yes, let's go. Quentin Williams with the recovery. Let's go. Let's go. What I tell y'all, we going to come out, we going to fight today. I don't know, what's going to happen. But I do know we going to come out and fight today. Bro, we are playing so well early. We need to, continue this, but we are playing very well early. That was a big time block punt. Is that by Henry Anderson? I think it is. Bro, he done finally did something. Yo, Val, salute to you, man. Salute to you, Val. Good to see you in here. Welcome to the stream today, my friend. Val says Frank Gore playing for that 5-year extension. Man, I tell you what, Adam Gase, I don't know what's going on between him and Adam Gase, Val, but everywhere Gase go, if he can bring him in, he does it. Man. But yeah, does anybody else have that thing where every time they see the Chargers, they automatically think San Diego still? Am I the only person that still happens to? You know what I'm saying? Okapara, good seeing you in here, man. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Yeah, I'm chilling, man. We just chilling, watching the game. For those of you watching, we're also going to do a live radio show after the game if it's your first time watching me. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to do a live radio show. You'll be able to call in. The number is 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639. You'll be able to call in and, you know what I'm saying, talk to me about how you feel about this game. Gore's running pretty hard early, man. You know what I'm saying? Pretty hard early. Yo, Phoenix Flight, salute to you, man. Phoenix Flight says, Joe, don't watch. Just warning you now. Man, Phoenix, I understand some people have given up on this football team, but I haven't. You know what I'm saying? I haven't. Val Outlaw says, I guess that's his guy, and they might have Thanksgiving together with the family. They seem really close. Yeah, they do. That's another big run by Frank Gore, first down. Budgeting D says, my stream is tripping. Is the stream tripping for anybody else? Let me know. Please. Let me know if there's some issues, because I can fix that. If there's some issues. Man. Come on now. Come on, let's finish in the red zone. Let's get a score. Let's get a score, you know what I'm saying? Uh-oh, P. Ryan. Punch it in, that's 7. That's 7 right there. Let's go. I mean, that's 6, but hopefully we hit this field goal. I'm counting it. So it's 7. Let's go. Let's go. That's a big time. That drive was huge, man. That was a huge drive right there. Because let me tell you something. We need stuff like that. Scoring early, getting defensive stops, getting turnovers. We just got to continue this momentum. That's what we got to do. We've got to continue this momentum, and we've got to fight. That's a TD, and that's a TD for Perine. We need to run him more. That's huge right there. I like that. I like that. Let's go. Let's keep it rolling. You know what I'm saying? Boom. What the hell was that? And I jinxed it. He missed the damn field. All right. You know, okay. That's just a little stumble. No big deal. You know what I'm saying? No big deal. That was just a little stumble. Just a little stumble. But we're going to get it together. We're going to get it together. That was just a little stumble. Okay? We're not going to crash and burn. It was just a little stumble. All right? Oh, that was big, man. That TD is that TD was huge. I don't know what's going on with Ficken right now. I don't know. But that TD was huge, man. That TD, that I don't know what the hell that was. But, we not going, you know what I'm saying? We're not going to let that get us down. We're not going to, this team is not going to fall apart. You know what I'm saying? So, we're going to be all right. Okapara says, why is Sam still our kicker? I don't know, man. Sergio was 6 for 7, and he looked good. I don't understand why we kind of went back to Ficken. I don't get it. Phoenix Flight says, Joe, this might be the game. I'm wrong. I'm telling you, Phoenix. I'm telling you. I'm not going to count my chickens before they hatch, but I'm just saying, I'm feeling like, we going to fight. You know what I'm saying? We going to fight today. That's how I'm feeling. I'm feeling like we going to come out and we going to try to put some things together. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So how's everybody's day today? Just in case I didn't catch y'all. You know what I mean? It's good to see everybody in here. You know what I'm saying? Continue streaming these games, man. We're going to do some other stuff as well. Are some of y'all into like MMA as well? UFC, stuff like that. Also want to stream during those as well and get y'all thoughts and opinions on like some of the fighters. And I got other stuff I want to do as well coming up. So I want to see how y'all feel about that. We get back to the savages in the chat, man. Val Outlaw says, I think that was his second miss all season. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on here. Okapara says, Perine making it look like Le'Veon Bell never left. Hey, man, listen. We need somebody, man. We need somebody. Let me tell you. Whew. I mean, I don't like us missing that kick, but you know what? It's all right. That happens in the throes of the game. You got to recover from it. You know what I'm saying? You got to recover from it. I need us to get another stop, though. I need us to get another stop. I need us to continue to put pressure on Herbert. Don't let him chill back there. Don't let this guy just sit there and just dice us apart. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. Another one by Keenan Allen. We got to stop him. Getting back to the chat. Christopher Cancel says, don't underestimate the Bolts. Oh, no way. No way. No way, no how. I'm definitely not underestimating them at all. We're not in a position, I think, personally, to underestimate anybody. We haven't won a game the entire season. You look at our column, our win column, it says 0. You know what I'm saying? We're not in a place to underestimate anybody. We've got to find, a way to fight. We shouldn't be taking anyone lightly. We don't have the space nor the room. That's another big stop right there. Phoenix Flight says, Joe, can you curse the Dolphins so they lose? Bro, I can't stand the Dolphins. So whoever playing them, I hope you crush them. You know what I mean? I can't stand the Dolphins. I'm not a big fan of anybody in the AFC East outside of, or yeah, in the AFC East outside of the Jets. Bro, Jackson and Hall, bro, right now they looking all right. Val Outlaw says UFC. I used to be a huge John Jones, Chuck Liddell, Rashad Evans, Rampage Jackson, Forrest Griffin. Okay, that's another one. That's another stop right there. Oh, that's a flag. We gonna see what the flag is on. Please don't be on Hall. Is it on him? Oh, I could see them giving. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Okay. All right. All right. They gonna call it pass interference. That's, he's a young corner, but guess what? He didn't get cooked. You know what I'm saying? So, so it's a good look there. Oh, that's another stop right there in the backfield, man. Bruh. Did somebody talk to Henry Anderson or something before this game and say, yo, you need to do something this season? Bro, he's done more in this game than we've seen him do at all, period, this season. This is crazy. Val Outlaw says, I definitely need to take a look at Bryce Hall. Yeah, man, this is the game, man. I want to see what this kid is going to give us. There's a lot of talk about him, pre-draft. Ooh, that's another. Okay. There's a lot of talk about him pre-draft, Val, about, his ability, but his just the injuries and stuff like that keeping him down. A lot of people said, pre-draft that he could have been, a high second round or a low first round pick. But the injuries and other things, just kind of pushed him. Oh, Herbert. Ah, damn. That's a big catch, man. That's another first down for them. They got it to Mike. Damn it. Oh, this sucks. Oh, you know what though, bro? The thing that I like though, even though that is a tough catch. That is a tough catch. What I do like about the way that Bryce is playing is they're all tough catches. He's not getting blown by. He's not getting destroyed or anything like that. They're all tough catches and really tight coverage that tells you he's there, bro. He's there. So I'm enthusiastic about that. I like that so far. That's another big catch by Keenan Allen. This guy's, man, moving around here. JSG777 in the chat says, all of a sudden Henry Anderson showing up. Facts. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. JSG says Bryce Hall is my favorite Jet already. Oh, man. Yeah, man. We got to push. We got to fight today, man. I want to see us, please, I just want to see us get a victory, man. I want to see us get one win. You know what I mean? Just one win this season. At least, please. I want to see us fight. I want to see us scrap. Ooh, that's okay. He didn't get nothing. All right. We got third down coming their way. Okapara says the Steelers are on fire. Bro, they are. That Steelers team is phenomenal. Like the way that they're playing. And they scrap, man. They can show you, they can win in multiple ways. Multiple ways. I think the Steelers are on fire right now. I like the Ravens. They looking good. Damn, there's so many good football teams. He got it over the line. That's the first down for them. The Cardinals are looking good too. I think the Cardinals, bro, I don't know what the hell the Texans were thinking or what the hell Bill O'Brien was thinking by trading DeAndre Hopkins, but man, the Cardinals are looking good. The Steelers are looking good. The Ravens are looking good. Who else is looking? Oh, the Chiefs. The Chiefs are looking good as usual. That's per usual for them, though. But there's a lot of really good football teams. Out there, man. I'm hoping we're that team one day. Herbert dropping back, kind of easy pitch and catch, brought down early. Okay, I'll take that, man. I'll take that. Dagger says, "What's y'all favorite Jet of all time?" My favorite Jet of all time is Chad Pennington. Dude, I love that guy. Like, and I love him because of a multitude of reasons. Is because he wasn't necessarily the most physically gifted quarterback in the league, but he found ways to circumvent a lot of his lack of physical ability. Oh man, we got is that us? You gotta that's our ball? Hold on a second. Is that us? Got to see what's going on here. Yeah. Was he down? Can't really see. I think that's a fumble. To me, it looks like that ball is moving while he's in the ground, in the ground, but while he was in the air, because he got hit. We'll see. But yeah, Chad Pennington for me is like, dude, I love him. I think after him, of course, there's guys like Curtis Martin. I love Curtis Martin. Chad Pennington, Curtis Martin. Revis is definitely up there. You know, he's definitely a guy that, you know, I don't think, you know, I think most Jets fans, at least when they talk about at least their top, you know, 3 or whatever players in the league or whatever players in, you know, Jets history are definitely going to talk about Revis. So yeah, there's quite a bit of there's some guys up there, but for me, Chad Pennington, dude. I remember just, man, when he had got that contract, I really thought the Jets were like, we got something, we've turned it around, and then things just they put him out there in a preseason game, he jacked his shoulder up and just. But man, when I'll never forget, there was a play that he ran. He hiked the ball, and it was a play action. And he turned around, and it was on something. I want to say it might have been on Monday night or Thursday night. It was something. He turned around. I'm telling you, the play action was so smooth. It shook the cameraman. The play action was so smooth, bro. It shook the cameraman. He handed the ball out and just like strolled off like nothing. Like, you know, like he didn't have the ball anymore. And bruh turned around and chucked that thing downfield. It was insane. Like, Chad was so good at that. He was so good at play actions. He was so just methodical. The way that he thought about football and how he could recognize things, bruh, it was crazy. And people used to dump on him all the time. He doesn't have a big arm. He can't do this. He can't do that. But he overcame so many things just by being just mentally prepared and being able to play that mental game while he was out there. It was, man, Chad was phenomenal. Chad was phenomenal, bro. He was insane. JSG says, how can I talk you out of wanting to win? You can't. I understand that people want to tank and all this other stuff. You know, I've talked about that multiple times, but I don't want to lose every single game this season, JSG. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go 0-16. I don't want to do that. Like, just one win, please. Just one win. That's all I want. I don't want to go 0-16. For the love of goodness. I don't want to do that. Okay, we got that rock. Yep, they counted it. Let's roll. All right. Oh, my God. He came out and threw a quick pick six. Joe Flacco, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me. This guy comes out after we're looking solid, things are rolling well, and you give them an easy touchdown. You scrub. bro. You telegraphed that. That was so easy. Bro, I just, you know, this just takes me to a whole nother world, man. This takes me to a whole nother world. Oh my God, man. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. Everything was going so well. Everything was good. We were looking solid. Things were kosher. You come out and you do that. Insane. You come out and you do that. And this is supposed to be the veteran quarterback. Remember? Oh, veteran guy. He's going to be able to come in and, you know, he's going to. Come on, Joe. Come on, Flacco. Come on, man. This is insane, bro. This man telegraphed that throw. It was so easy for that corner to be like, oh, I got you. Why would you throw that? Why would you throw that? Why would you even throw to that route? Chargers touchdown. If you're watching me and you're just watching me and you're not watching, you know, Jets 6, Chargers 7. I got so, that pissed me off so much. I couldn't even think about the score. Jets 6, Chargers 7. Chargers scoring an easy interception return for a touchdown. Wow. That's just whoa. I don't even know what to say. I don't. Let me get back to the savages in the chat. I don't know what to say. Venom G, salute to you. Thank you for being in here. Sir Toon says that was easy. That was too easy. Yes, it was. It's insane. Salute to you, my man. This is just ridiculous. Wow. Cool DJ says, "Why you mad? We're trying to get Trevor." Yeah, dude, I don't want to lose every game this season. I don't want to do that. And I want us to look competitive. I don't want us to just get blown away or do stupid stuff every game. I don't want that. I understand that people, you know, want Trevor, they want a better pick or whatever. Like, come on, man. You can't. That's just ridiculous. Oh my God! And we get a flag on 3rd and 10. We're back at it. Oh, false start. It was all good just a week ago. Oh my God, man. So tough. Cool DJ says, don't be mad. This is good. We're trying to move on from Sam, who's the worst QB in the league. Sam is not the worst QB in the league. That's a heavy troll right there. I see what you're doing. Let me get back to this. And we get stopped. 4th and 15. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise. Bro, it was so good. What happened? What happened, bro? What happened, man? What just happened, guys? Anybody know what just happened, man? Anybody get the license plate number of that truck? Like, I mean, come on, man. Oh, man. Billy Dog says, same old Jets. Salute to you, Billy Dog. Good to see you in here. Everybody, Venom G's, Cool DJ, Tyler Jolie, Quincy D says on the check. Salute to all of y'all, man. Oh, my God. I just don't get it, bro. Bro, things was going so well. What happened? I just don't know what's going on here. Angel Reed, salute to you, man. Angel Reed says, then why aren't we starting Morgan again? Adam Gase said something about, not having enough preseason games, and he doesn't feel like he's ready to be a number two. Oh, God. I just don't get why you would do that. Oh, man. And then we followed up with a drive that just... It is so tough being a fan of this football team, man. We follow up a horrific interception, return for a touchdown with a drive straight from hell. That was trash. The play calling on that neck was trash. Why are we feeding Frank Gore so much? Oh my God, man. I can't. Oh, man. It's insane, man. How quickly things can go bad. This football team. I don't understand it. I just don't. I don't understand how this happens with us so much. I don't get it, man. Oh, man. Sir Toon says that wasn't a throw. That was a lob. It was ridiculous. Oh, man. Leon S. Kennedy, salute to you. Welcome to the stream as well, my man. Leon says the Jets being the Jets and getting it, yeah. It is the Jets being the Jets, man. Baxter Wilson, salute to you. Bro, this is so insane. I mean, everything was going so well. And we just jacked it all up. Here they go. Nice throw to the back, coming out the backfield. Man, it's crazy. Baxter Wilson says, if you want to know what Darnold would look like with a competent OC, look at Herbert. Yeah, you talking facts there, Baxter. I mean, it's so insane, bro. That you're supposed to be a veteran guy. You're supposed to understand. You're not supposed to do stupid stuff like that. Oh my God, a screen again to Keenan Allen where he gets a first down, another throw again to him. Oh, my Lord. Edward Figueroa, salute to you. Welcome to the stream. Old Kapara says, how you going to throw a screenplay on 3rd and 15? Bro, logins, gaze, that's all you got to say. Logins and gaze. Oh, my Lord. Just so bad, bro. Just so bad, bro. Like, you follow up an interception, return for a touchdown with that kind of drive straight from the pits of hell. A couple run plays and you just give up a screenplay on 3rd. 3rd and a mile. You run a damn screen. Dude, what happened? It was going so well. Everything was going good, man. Everything. Jay Turner, salute to you. Welcome to the stream. Jay Turner says, I've never laughed so much. We are a laughing stock in the NFL. That's a fact. If this is your first time watching me, or if you're in the stream, again, I want to thank everybody for joining. Please hit the thumbs up button if you can. If you're not subscribed to me, please subscribe. It's greatly appreciated. Also, if you hit exclamation point links in the chat, lowercase, bring up my link tree. My link tree has all of my social media platforms. It also has other YouTube channels that I've created as well. Please go subscribe to those YouTube channels because the Jets are trash. The Jets are garbage. I don't. Just don't do it, Joe. Don't do it, Joe. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Joe. I'm so tired of having momentum. We're right in the throes of things, and then we do something stupid, and we jack it all up. I'm just tired of it, man. I'm so tired of losing like that. Like I'm tired of us putting ourselves in a position to lose like that. I'm just tired of it. I am tired of it. And that's exactly what we're doing right now. Everything was going so well. And then all of a sudden, boom, it just explodes and look at us. All right? We block a punt. We get a turnover. Then we come down. We score off that. They come down again. We make another play, get a fumble, another turnover, and then you throw an interception for a touchdown. Then the response to that is a horrific drive. We got to keep fighting, man. Good Lord. It's insane, man. This is insane. Tim Murray says, we gave Frank Gore the ball too much last year in Buffalo the first 8 games. Slowed Devin Singletary's development, and Gore burned out. He was a fan favorite. Oh, another big throw to Mike Williams. Los Angeles Chargers touchdown. Bro, you just can't make this stuff up, man. You can't do it, man. Oh my God. It was on an in route, caught the football. Corner got cooked. Oh, man. Is that on Millette? That looks like Millette. Him and May ran into each other. Oh God. If you're watching, it is now 6-14. 6-14. Chargers are up. Good Lord. But everything you're saying, Tim, about giving Gore the ball and it slowing the, progression and development of a young running back behind him is factual. And that's why the Bills have moved on from him, and they're doing what they're doing while we're doing what we're doing. Wow. Tim Murray says Bills fans need to watch this kind of show. Reality check. Oh, man. The JSG says, Joe, you in Long Beach, California? Yes, I am. Tyler Jolie says, Joe want to be a Raiders fan? No. I don't, man. I could have done that growing up. I know that's a big thing in Southern California, at least where I live. A lot of people are Raiders fans. There's some Niners fans here too, but mostly Raiders fans. Very few Chargers fans, if any. Bro, this I cannot believe that this just happened. Maybe I should believe it. I mean, the Jets. Tyler Joey, the Jets are a trash franchise. That's a fact, Tyler. Everything was going so well. Okapara says, I would like to see Justin Fields on the Jets if we do move on from Sam Darnold, which I don't want to see. Yeah. Oh, my Lord, man. Mark White, salute to you. Welcome to the stream. Bro, this is ridiculous. Like, come on, man. Come on. JSG says Marcus May took a bad angle at Williams. Yeah, it looked like he ran into the corner. It was, oh God. It's ridiculous. Just watching what happened. Like, everything was going so well, and then things just kind of fell apart. Oh my God, man. This is just bad. This is just bad. It happened like that too. It happened like that. We had things that were going well, and then just slipped out of our hands, and then boom, just fell apart, man. It all fell apart. It all fell apart. Mark White says the Jets are like a cheap bike. The ride is fun in the beginning until the wheels fall off and you see what you're actually dealing with. Mark White with the great analogy. Salute to you, man. You're speaking facts. We're getting the kickoff here, trying to get something going. Man. Good Lord, man. I mean, good God, man. What just happened? I mean, we just did it to ourselves. Ugh. Man, if you don't get Chris Herndon out of here, I am so tired of that guy, man. I am so tired of that guy. Dude, get him out of here. Get him out of here. He should be cut tomorrow. He should be cut. There is no reason to have Chris Herndon on this damn roster. He is so trash. Oh. I don't understand it. What is the point of him being here? He does nothing but drop footballs and fumble. That's all he does. Get him out of here, dude. Oh my God. I just can't, bro. Are they going to give us that? I hope we can get that flag. Oh. My God. I don't understand it. What is the point of having Chris Herndon on this roster? What is the point? There's literally no point. There's no point in having him here. He's a scrub and he's trash. And he drops footballs and he fumbles all day, and that's all he does. He never makes plays, ever. Oh. Are they going to count that as a fumble? It looks like they might have. No, of course not. Oh, that was close though. He could have strip sacked him right there. There was some guy. Yeah, there was both. He was around, man. I'll tell you what. If we don't get this guy Bosa blocked or find a way, it's gonna be a long day. For all you boys that just told me, oh yeah, Fant is good. You ain't got to worry about him. Yeah, Fant just got beat easily. He was right there too. Boy, don't let Bosa get going. Bro, we let Bosa get going, this game's over. This game is over. Don't let him get started. I know that they not. I already know. I'm not even gonna say it. I had a feeling, but I hope that it's not. Bro. So bad, man. It's so bad. We can't get of our own way. We just can't, man. Man. Oh, oh my goodness, man. This is insane. Let me get back to the chat, man. Oh my God. Val Outlaw, or excuse me, Okapara says Chris Herndon sucks. My God, what happened to him? He got exposed, man. The thing is that everybody came into this season talking to me about Chris Herndon, how great he was, and I think Jets fans just overestimated him. That's what it is, and we do that with a lot of our own players. And I understand, sometimes you put those green goggles on, and people feel a certain type of way about a player. They like a player, they want to, root for him in there, and that's fine. But like, dude never was like, he had some flashes here and there, but if he wasn't hurt, then he was missing time because of suspension. But he just never really showed any kind of consistency, and now we see exactly who he is, dude. A fumbling football dropper that needs to get the hell off this roster as soon as possible. Val Outlaw says Chris Herndon sucks. Cornstool says, Joe, help. I ran out of new Jets jokes and I feel empty inside. Salute to you, Cornstool. Welcome to the stream. If you feel empty inside, welcome to being a Jets fan. That's what it's like. You always feel empty. You always are at a loss for words. This team is just terrible. Okapara says, more James Morgan time. Yeah, we'll see. Mark White says, Joe, we need to make a trash of frame with the Jets. Who would you put in it? A trash of fame? A trash of fame. Who would I put in it? Vernon Golston would probably be number one. That would be like the number one guy to put in there. There's a couple guys that just were garbage. Herndon would be in there. Who else would be in there? Herndon, Vernon Golston. There's a couple. Darren Lee. Christian Hackenberg. Christian Hackenberg definitely would be in there. There were a couple guys, man. Oh, man. Call overturn. Whoa. Are you serious? All right, well. Yeah, that's it. Oh, my Lord. We got the ball back. Jeez, at least we get to punt. That was so crazy. We'll take it. Thank you for overturning that call. Oh, man. It's insane, man. It's insane. Score is still 6-14. Chargers are up 6-14. And the Jets are horrific. Mark White says coaches also. Oh, coaches are in there too? Adam Gase is in there. Who else is in there? Damn, who else is in there as a coach? Kotite is going to be in there. We should put Mike Maccagnan in there. If coaches can go in there, so can GMs. Mike Maccagnan, John Izek, you guys are in there as well. Man, there's so many trash-ass Jets players, coaches, and general managers that should be in that trash Hall of Fame. Herbert dropping back and bombing. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. That's a big time throw to 83. Wow. That's insane. Why is Hewitt covering a wide receiver going that deep down the field? That's a big catch, man. That's a big catch by the Chargers. Yeah, Pierre Desir would be in there. He would for sure be in the trash Hall of Fame. He's trash. Good Lord. Ryan Fitzpatrick would be in there. Oh my God. Bro, but you see how Herbert, how calm, cool, and collected he is? You see how he is able to just go, okay, I'm just going to launch this football down the field. It's because he has pieces around him that allow him to do that. He's chucking the football downfield to, Mike Williams and Keenan Allen and, bruh, Hunter Henry ain't even really got going yet. It's just, man. Elias, salute to you, Elias. Welcome to the stream. Elias says your boy Herndon with the stone hands. Ain't my boy. I'll tell you what, I'll get his ass out of here faster than. Man. Oh my goodness. Jay Turner says, watching your show from the UK, great show, and as a Jets fan, this mess isn't going to get any better till ownership goes. Yo, first off, salute to you, Jay Turner. Hey, salute to all of the people that watch me from the UK and, people that watch me from overseas. I'm always just spellbound by, people from the UK just going back and forth with y'all, communicating with y'all. Man, I love talking to y'all. I love, talking to everybody, but my guys from the UK, man, it's insane. You know what I'm saying? Going back and forth with y'all. Y'all know y'all stuff. You know your stuff too. Come on. Are you serious? What is the point to that, Shepard? Oh my God. This is the boneheaded stuff we're talking about. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you push him down? You know that's going to get a flag. You know that. Anybody with a brain knows that. Critical ass mistakes, bad penalties, bad turnovers. You just gave him a first down. What a dumbass play. And you let him run around. Man, let me tell you. This team, so undisciplined. That's just undisciplined. It made no sense for him to do that. It made no sense. It made no sense for him to do that. What did you get out of this? What did you get out of that? How did that benefit you? To push him down, get a dumbass penalty, and give them a first down. What did that do for you? Bruh. It's insane, man. It's insane. It's insane. That is so ridiculous to get that type of penalty. But salute to you, Jay Turner. It's always good to see you in here, man. I cannot fathom what would make you think that'd be a good ass idea. To put your hands and another touchdown. Bang. Is that Henry? Yep, it is. I mean, wow. Wow. That's all you can say. Is wow. Just unnecessary play that helped them get a first down, extend the drive, and score a touchdown. What a dumbass play. What a dumbass play. What a dumbass penalty. That costed us. Nathan Shepard. After the sack, he gets sacked and Shepard literally just gives up a... I'm going back to the Savages, man. Oh my goodness. This is just insane. Mark White says the defense would be tired by the middle of the third quarter. Oh yeah, especially if they keep doing stupid stuff like putting on giving up stupid penalties for, to extend drives. You're going to be real tired. Edward Figueroa says this game is over. Yeah, it probably is. The way the team is playing, it looks like the game's over. Bro, I don't understand. Like, what happened? I'm still trying to, the Jets happened? Is that what happened? Is that what happened, guys? Folks, did the Jets happen? I can't, dude. I cannot. Bro, we literally got a sack. Nathan Shepard gets a penalty to extend the drive. We come out. We give him a touchdown. It's insane. Oh, my goodness. I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. Todd Steele, salute to you, man. Good to see you in here. Says howdy. Already, I just got here. Yeah, Todd. Todd, it's that type of game, man. This team is so bad. It's insane. They just implode. Like they literally just imploded. All these horrific mistakes are just leading to points for the Chargers. They're just leading to points. Oh my goodness. Cornstool says, Joe, you need some gloves and a heavy bag after the game, or else do some bench press. Anything to vent your frustrations in a healthy way. Actually, after the game, we're going to be doing a live radio show. That's how I vent my frustrations with the Jets. I yell on the radio. The number is 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639. We'll do a live radio show directly after the game to get everyone's thoughts on this football team right now. Mayberry, salute to you, Mayberry. It's good to see you in here. Mayberry says the game ain't over. Yeah, it's not over, but the way we're playing is going to be over very soon, Mr. Mayberry. Very soon. You cannot do some of the things that we're doing. We're not talented enough to give up stupid penalties and, critical touchdowns that lead directly to points. Like, we're not talented enough to do stuff like that and get away with it. We don't have what it takes. And even if we were, even good teams don't do stupid stuff like this. Well, it's good to see you in here, Mayberry. Salute to you, man. Again, if this is your first time watching me or wherever you're watching me from, please give me a thumbs up. If you're on YouTube, please hit the thumbs up button. Please subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already. Man, being a Jets fan is the freaking worst, man. It's the worst. It's the worst. And we get another penalty? Who's this penalty on? Oh, my Lord, man. Oh, that's on them. All right. I'll take it. Jumpin' Joe. Yo, salute to you, Jumpin' Joe. Jumpin' Joe says, this is who we are every week. Yeah? Yeah? This is kind of what the Jets have kind of become at this point. Just bad football. Bad football and not taking care of things the way that we should. And we end up just getting the short end of the stick every time because of it. Got to step up. You cannot play like that. You can't play like that. Good Lord, man. Did I just see Chris Herndon catch a football? Has hell frozen over? I think I just saw Chris Herndon catch a football. I'm shocked. I am shocked. I think I might have just seen Chris Herndon actually do something positive. I'm shocked. Oh my goodness. JSG says Herndon caught a ball. Venom G says Herndon signing. So I guess I was right, huh? Herndon actually did something. I needed other people to confirm that as well. Make sure I wasn't tripping. Man, it's so bad. They just make plays, man. It's insane. So insane. This team sucks. They're just getting after it, man. We got to find a way. It's 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Jets have the football. We're still down 21-6. 21-6. It's 3rd and 10. Jets got ball. We're trying to drive. Coming down, he chucks it. That's just not going to get anywhere. Looks like we're going to punt. Angel Reed says, wow, Pittman looks like a number 1 wide receiver, and we passed on it. Yeah, well, Mike Pittman, man. I don't. Anybody that watched Mike Pittman knew that Mike Pittman was a guy that has potential, has big potential. Do I think he's the number 1 in this league? I don't know just yet. But, of course, we all knew that he had potential. I just wish that we would have come out of that draft with more than just 1 wide receiver. There's just no reason why we only drafted 1 wide receiver the entire draft. Man. But, I knew that Pittman, especially being a high second rounder, he was going to come in. And he's got room to grow on that Colts football team. That team, can give him some opportunities. And Jeree says, didn't we pass on him in the second? No, he was gone before we drafted. I think he was the first pick in the second round. Let me check on that. But no, we didn't pass on him. We never had a chance to get him. I mean, we could have gotten him if we would have traded down or something like that. But no, we didn't have a chance to get him. So it was 34th overall. Yeah, that's where he got picked up as 34th overall. Yeah, we weren't there. I knew, going into that draft, we just didn't, we didn't have it. We weren't going to get him. Unless you were picking at the top of that second round, you definitely were not going to get Mike Pittman. Yeah. Actually, he was the second pick in the second round. He was the second pick at the top of the second round. We didn't have a pick until our pick was after that, way after that. Yeah. Our pick we were like at 48, yeah. We were at 48. That's how we got Mims at 59. Yeah, it was insane. Oh, man. So trash. Just so trash. Man. Could have got Chase Claypool, too. But we traded, there were so many things that we could have did in that draft. That why it was critical to trade Jamal Adams before that draft, dude. It was critical. We should have got rid of his ass so fast. We could have did so many things with those picks. We could have. I honestly believe if we didn't draft CeeDee Lamb in the first round with that 17, if you trade down, you can turn. We probably could have had 3, maybe 2 more impact wide receivers. If you treat that pick right, they are running a screen for Hunter Henry. There's a flag there. I'm hoping it's on them. It's tough, man. It's so tough being a damn Jets fan. We passed on DK Metcalf. Yeah, a lot of people passed on DK Metcalf, honestly. I remember people talking about DK Metcalf, and there was a lot of concern about him going into that draft. There was a lot of concern about his injury history. There was a lot of concern that he was too big, and that he would just never pan. I remember those things. I remember people talking about DK, and I remember saying to myself, you know what? I understand the concerns that some people have, but, maybe we should take a shot. Like, this dude, he's got something. And I have a friend who's a really big DK Metcalf fan. And let me tell you, that dude was like, he gets into the league, if he gets to the right spot, he's going to dominate this league. And he was sure about it. Like, I'm telling you, DK, he going to kill everybody. And, DK has played extremely well, man. He's definitely, one of the better wide receivers in this game today. We're going to see him, continue to grow, continue to flourish. But him and Russell Wilson have a connection, man. And let me tell you, he is physical. He's almost everything that, my friend said he was going to be. That's a big throw by Herbert to Allen. Oh, my goodness. They're just moving on down the field. Christopher Cancel says, Joe, if you had to play a position with the Jets, would you like to play? I'd either like to be a tight end or a pass rusher, or a pass rushing defensive end. That's what I would be. Maybe a tackle, but I'm not like big enough to be a tackle, like fat enough to be a tackle. Well, you don't have to be super fat now at all, because tackles aren't like as big as they used to be. Yeah, so probably a tackle, a tight end, or oh my goodness, bro. Thank goodness that went incomplete, because Mike Williams had a step or two. Whoa. That was crazy. That was crazy right there. Wow. He had a step or two on my leg. Yeah, so. But what about you, Christopher? Who would you play? Mark White says you actually have to feel bad for the players going out for all these teams. They have to watch trash plays called, bad penalties, and coaching that makes no sense. Yeah, it's insane. Tyler Jolie says I was a bit confused with that Morgan pick. I was as well, especially when we had so much of a need everywhere else. It's like with the capital that we had, we could not afford to waste a pick. To be honest, when you look at how we was going into that draft. Like, it was feast or, like, literally, going into that draft, it was very much feast or famine. Like, we needed playmakers today. We could not wait, like, for the future. No. It was like, we need them now. You cannot sit back and be like, oh, yeah, maybe next year. It's like, no. You need that now. But it just, I don't know. That pick, to me, was confusing. I know some people didn't like the Zuniga pick either. I know people that literally was like, oh, that was a big hit, but he still got a first. On 3rd and 16, 3rd and 15 or 3rd and 16, they convert for the first. Good God. He throttled up and got on. Oh, Jackson got cooked on that one. Oh. They convert again. Chargers first down. Damn. Jay Turner says, we can't draft well, we can't progress, improve players, we can't win. We're the worst team in football. That's the recipe for being the worst. You don't draft well. I don't think we necessarily drafted horribly. We drafted horribly in the past. I don't necessarily think this was a horrible draft for the past draft. I just think that we didn't necessarily attack the positions that we needed to as hard as we should have. You know what I mean? We should have been more aggressive. There should have been more of a sense of urgency. I do like, of course, we all love Becton. I thought that Mims was a phenomenal pick. Ashton Davis, I think, is starting to come around. He's starting to pan. We're seeing Bryce Hall right now. So there's guys that are coming out that are showing, of course, we're still looking for Clark and all these guys to kind of step up and figure out what they are, which, will be coming down the line. But, it's like, dude, when you're going into a situation where you have what you believe to be a franchise quarterback with no weapons, you cannot come out of that draft with one wide receiver. You can't do that. And if it means, and I talked about this, that's why I was so big on getting Jamal Adams out of here. Everybody was, no, he's a non-impact position. He's a safety. I understand you guys love him. I don't give a damn about him because I care about the name on the front of the jersey more than I care about the name on the back of the jersey. I love the Jets. I don't care about Jamal Adams. I care about the Jets. Oh, that's a big time drop. Thank you on 3rd and 2. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you on 3rd and 2. Get them off the field. So that's why I was so big on getting rid of his ass. Because that capital that think about this, guys. Think about this. What if we take that capital, right? That first round pick, we trade him to the Cowboys. Let's say we trade him to the Cowboys and we just get a first rounder and maybe a 3rd rounder in the same draft. And then we get, a 2nd rounder next year. Let's just say that. That's just like minimal. Think about how much better we would be if we would end up, oh my God, what the hell? Think about how much better we would be. How's that not a penalty? How's that not like something? All right, you can just run over Barrios or whatever. Think about how much better we would be if we would have taken that capital and invested it into our wide receiver position, or, maybe went and got another offensive lineman or traded down and got more capital. We would be a better football team. I'm not saying we'd be a playoff team, but we damn sure, we probably wouldn't be 0 what we are right now, or 0-9 or something like that. Like, we wouldn't be that, wouldn't be 0-9. We the problem that we have, we lack playmakers. We lack, all of our wide receivers didn't get healthy until 2 games ago. We wouldn't have these issues. It's just not enough, man. JSG says, Joe, do you think Gase will get another NFL job after this year? Hell no. Hell no. And he knows that. No, I don't think any team in the NFL is going to bring him in. He's going to have to sit for a year because his play calling, just the environment that happens around him always becomes so toxic. Like, do you notice and that was one of the reasons I didn't want his ass hired. I remember when I was talking about that and people were telling me, oh, Joe, you're really just being ridiculous. You're just being over dramatic about Gase. And it was like, no, dude, y'all don't understand. Everywhere this guy goes, there's an issue. There's always a big issue surrounding him. There's always a toxic environment created. He always has a way to destroy offensive talent. He doesn't understand today's NFL, the current offense in the NFL. He doesn't understand how to utilize player skill set. He doesn't understand. Those are big time things. When you're a team that's in a rebuild like we are, we've been in a rebuild for what? Damn near 6 years now. You need to be able to evaluate offensive talent. You need to be able to evaluate talent, period. In Gaze's system, right? In his offense, you cannot evaluate talent because he doesn't understand how to utilize them. Even if they're proven veteran players, when they get to him, like everybody except for Peyton Manning, who was running his own system, everybody that has ever played in the Adam Gase system has failed. Everybody. He's never had a successful, nobody except for Peyton Manning. So what does that tell you? If this guy can't make veterans work, how the hell can you trust him with your young wide receivers or your young offensive playmakers? How can you trust him with them? Which means that you're basically drafting for no reason because he won't be able to utilize that talent. Oh, this is a good run here by P. Ryan. Okay, got us 10 early. Let's try to come out and do something. And so if you're not able to capitalize on your draft picks and young offensive talent, you're dead in the water. As long as he's there, you're going to be a loser. It's that simple. Like you can't do that. It's not possible. It just sucks. Oh man. Come on, Jets. Let's go. Let's clap it up. Let's get some positivity going. Let's clap it up for the Jets. Let's bring up, let's pick up the emotion. Let's pick it up. Let's get some positivity flowing. Oh my goodness. Cornstool says, seriously, love you, Joe, but sleep is more important than another Jets loss right now. Good night and see you next week. Well, good night, Cornstool. Good night, Cornstool. You have good sleep, man. Sleep is important, man. I tell you, the Jets will put you to sleep for sure. This team is atrocious. Angel Reed says, imagine Joe having to deal with gays every day at work. Bro, I wouldn't last. Roach, salute to you. Good to see you in here. What's going on with you, my friend? You know what I'm saying? Good to see you in here again. Again, everybody, if this is your first time watching me do a live radio show after the game, directly after, the number is 515-602-9639. You can call in. Oh, a fake? Oh, yes. Okay, we got ourselves a little something right there. I like that. That play was decent. That play was decent, man. Lined up for a little something. A little fake out right there. Oh, man. It's insane, man. Okapara says, would you consider Marcus May as one of the best safeties in the league? Well, here's the deal. I like Marcus May. I love Marcus May. I think he's a great cover safety. I do think he has the talent to be one of the best safeties in the league right now, but could you say he's playing like one of the best? I think he's playing okay. I think a lot of things that he does, particularly in coverage, doesn't necessarily show up on the stat sheet, right? In coverage, he is definitely graded as one of the top safeties. Damn near, outside of maybe, I think 1, 2, or 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks, because I remember against the Niners, that was a really bad week for him. And he had another week where he was really bad. But he's usually graded fairly high as far as coverage on a weekly basis as a safety. He's playing okay, but there's other factors into that as well. The other safety he has, McDougal's trash, and he's not even playing. But Ashton Davis is still trying to find his way too, so that's kind of hindering him. I think he has the talent to be one of the better safeties in the league. But, to be honest, even though it's one of my guys, he needs to step up. Just gonna say that he needs to step up. He can do more. I know that they put him back in a role that fits him a bit better as a cover safety. That whole Jamal Adams, we're gonna blitz you all day stuff. I don't know if that necessarily is his forte 24 hours a day, even though he is a versatile safety. But I think they needed him more in coverage than anything else, bro. Because my God, they would bring him up to the line and then they would just chuck the ball over his head. But I think he's playing okay. I wouldn't say that he's one of the best, one of the top safeties in the league. In my opinion, not this year, no. But I definitely think he's hanging around, that group. And if he steps up and continues to play better finishing the year, then, maybe you could say that he's in there somewhere. But he definitely has the ability. And, he's definitely, decent in coverage too. Very solid in coverage, but he needs to step up. I have high expectations for him. That's why I'm so hard on him, because I have really high expectations for him, and I know that he can do more than what he's doing. That's how I feel. Man. Okapara says, I want to see Jamar Chase on the Jets. Yeah, a lot of people I've heard say that they definitely want him. Mark White says, give Joe a thumbs up, everyone. Please. Yeah, please, everybody. If you're in the YouTube chat or wherever you're watching me, I don't, because I've streamed on various platforms across a bunch of different platforms. So whatever a positive, thing is on the platform, whether it's, I think it's hearts on Periscope or something like that. Hearts, thumbs up, please just, hit that. And if you're not subscribed to me, please subscribe to me. Greatly appreciated. Also, if you hit exclamation point links in the chat, brings up my link tree. You can go and, follow me across all my YouTube pages. that I have created. And also, please follow me across my social media. You know, Mark White says, Joe, why can't we admit we have a team of secondary talent and just get the people who will raise them up to become better? And we can use our draft picks on real needs, not just fill ins. You know, I just think it's tough. I don't think that anybody, I think when most fans look at this team, they realize that we don't have the greatest talent. But I think it's, oh God, that was a sack. That pocket just converged on him and they just ate him up, just ate him alive there. Mark, I just think it's tough. Like, this team was in a really bad spot, and I didn't think a lot of fans understood it. And that's one of the reasons why I was so, again, hell bent on getting rid of Adams, because I saw, this thing is going to fall off a cliff. Like, this thing's going to fall off a cliff. We need talent today. Like, if we don't get what we need in here, oh God, one of our offensive linemen are down. Somebody else went down too. We'll see what's going on. But, man, it's tough because the team was in a really bad spot. And, Maccagnan and his just mishandling of everything put us in such a bad situation that we're starting to try to come out of the situation that we were put in. Honestly, and we talked about this just a second ago, we've been in a rebuild for like 6 years. But honestly, that rebuild for the most part was a waste of time. Because it was built, the rebuild was built on such horrific foundation that you had to, when you come in and look at this building, you're like, what the hell is this? Who went down? Oh no. Oh no, man. Please don't let it be what I think it is. That's not good. When you come in and you look at the foundation for the building, that we're building on, it's like, oh, you got to scrap a lot of this stuff. I mean, there's some pieces here and there, but for the most part, offensive line had issues, no playmakers. Sam Darnold's a guy that looks good, but we're trying to figure out where he is, like what's going on. Man, things are just bad. So it's going to take time. But there's a way we can speed it up. We're going to definitely be talking about that going forward, in shows that I have coming up, particularly in the off season. There's definitely a way we can speed up this rebuilding process. And I think that's the way that we might be going. Just going to say that. I think there's a way that we might be going, that some people may not expect. I know what some people want, but, you may not always get what you want, but you may get what you need. Oh, okay, he's walking off under his own power. Oh, boy. Oh, that was Chinna Nwosu. Okay. That was Chinna Nwosu. I figured. Oh, man. It was good to see him, get up and walk off on their own. Now we got to punt again here. Damn. Yeah, Venom G's in the chat says, damn, Flacco got blasted. Yeah, he did. Took a shot, man. Dagger says, dude, we've been rebuilding since 2012. That's a fact. Dude, people don't really understand how bad Mike Maccagnan was for this football team. They really don't, people really don't understand how horrific he was as a general manager. They really just don't get it. How many wasted draft picks and how much wasted money. He had over $300 million in cap in his entirety of being here and just wasted all of it. Just insanely bad at his job. Herbert on a drop back. Another one to Keenan Allen. They about to get into their 2-minute drill. I hope that we can come out after the half and make some adjustments, man. Because if we don't, this game is going to be over fast. Real fast. Another big throw. Pitch and catch. This one to Hunter Henry. Oh, my Lord, man. Man. Val Outlaw says trade that first round pick, which the Jets is not going to do. You're not going to pass up on Trevor Lawrence. I don't see Joe Douglas doing that. Well, Val, I hear you. But I tell you what if I told you this, Val? What if I told you that you could turn Trevor Lawrence into 3 first-round picks? This is what the analysts say. 3 first-round picks, maybe 2 or 3 second-round picks, and a bunch of other mid-round picks, a couple thirds and a fourth, right? If I told you could do that, that means that what are our needs right now? Just off the top of my head, I'm going to say what? A whole new offensive line. No. Okay, so what are our needs right now? We need, right tackle? Let's just say right tackle. We need probably 2 more wide receivers. Our entire secondary pretty much. Well, outside of Marcus May, and that's if he comes back. Well, Marcus May and Ashton Davis are fine. So our entire cornerback spot. Oh, they got a hit on Herbert. Okay. So let's say right tackle. We need 2 more wide receivers. We definitely still need a pass rusher or 2. So let's say 2 pass rushers. That's 5. We need more corners. We need to rebuild our entire corner position pretty much. Rebuild that, right? What if I told you with all those picks and all that capital, you could probably do that in like a year. Maybe a year or 2 drafts, maybe. Why wouldn't you do that? And that's just if you stay at those spots. If you stay at the spots that for the picks that you've accumulated, if you just stay at those spots, you could probably pick those. This is not including trading down. This is not including gaining more capital in other ways. No, just stay at those spots. How could you turn that down? How could you turn down the ability to be able to completely change the trajectory of your football team in a year? We ain't had a pass rusher since, 2000. When is John Abraham playing? Whenever he was playing. That's the last time we actually had a pass rusher. That's it. I mean, some people like to count Aaron Mabin, but he was there for like a season with Rex. But other than that, we've had nothing. Trevor doesn't play corner. He can't block for himself. He can't throw to himself. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the want and need for Trevor, or the want for Trevor. I don't necessarily think we need him. I think people want him. Oh, that's another goodness. But I don't know. I could see Joe Douglas making a move that some people, don't necessarily think he would make. Me personally. And we'll be talking about that. Because I'm telling you, I got a light plan. A little light plan. I'm just gonna say that. I got a little light plan. I don't like to give away my stuff too early. But I got a little plan, you know what I'm saying? And I want to hear y'all thoughts on it. We'll be talking about it, I'm telling you, as the season goes on, especially in the off season. Y'all see. We'll be doing radio shows, and I want y'all to call in because I want to get y'all thoughts on the off season too. I want to get y'all thoughts on who you think we need to draft, who you think we need to go after in free agency, all that stuff. So, Herbert back again with a bomb. I knew that was going to be pass interference the second that he reached out. Bro, you literally just gave them a field goal. What are you doing? He literally is grabbing. Millette, you have been in this league too long to be doing that. Another critical penalty. Oh my God. It's insane, dude. They're driving down with, what was like a minute and 5 left when they got the football? And they're driving down again. Dude, I don't understand it. I just don't get it, man. What the hell is going on with these critical penalties in critical situations? Here we are. We're trying to get them off the field. You do something stupid. You reach out and you're grabbing people. You give them an easy first down. You know what I'm saying? Damn near in their red zone. Millette, bro, there's no excuses for him. He's not a he's not a rookie. Come on, man. Oh my God, man. I am so tired of this team. This team makes me physically exhausted. I'm just tired of it. It is so insane. It is so bad. Oh, just blows my damn mind. Just blows my mind, man. Come on. Oh, that's a big sack right there. Good stop. Bro, what is Henry Anderson on in this football game? This guy Henry Anderson is showing up. Hey. Welcome to the Jets, Henry. Jeez Louise, man. Oh my goodness. What a play, man. Man. This dude, Henry Anderson, heard people on his back and said, oh my goodness, I got to do something. I got to get these people off me. I got to get these people off me, man. Get these people off my back, man. Man. It is so insane. I'll get right back to the chat in a second. They posting up for a field goal now, if you're watching me here. Launches the field goal. And it's good. All right. With them hitting the field goal, it is now 6-24. 6-24. The Chargers are up, and we are going into the half. 6-24. New York Jets 6. Los Angeles Chargers 24. 6-24. Wow. What are y'all thoughts about the game so far? How's everybody feeling? Man, let me get back to this chat. Val Outlaw says, I don't think he's gonna do that, but it definitely sounds good. Don't get me wrong, it'll help us a lot if we trade their first round picks and get multiple picks back. Yeah. You know? He says, I just don't think that Chris Johnson will allow that to happen, but we need to see. Listen, Christopher Johnson just didn't have anything to do with the football operations. Christopher Johnson is the reason why we've done so many stupid things in this franchise, like bring in Tim Tebow, hire Adam Gase, keep Mike McCagnon, stuff like that. Like, he shouldn't have anything to do with the football operations. He should let Joe Douglas make all the football decisions. And my thing is this. You can draft Trevor Lawrence if you like. That's fine. I want to make this very clear, okay? Because I don't want people to start, because you know how narratives start to fly around, especially on Jets Twitter. I do not hate Trevor Lawrence. I think that he, definitely has the opportunity to be a very good quarterback in this league, right? We'll see, because again, things don't always transfer over from college. We've seen, players that people said was going to be amazing. I remember people raving about Winston and Mariota. Oh, he's a can't miss. And Mariota never did anything. Like, there's all kind of examples of that, right? But here's the deal, is that when you're a team that is as bad as we are, when you draft him, what exactly are you, like, you don't have anything around him. Outside of, like, Becton, I mean, Mims is a guy that you could, but we don't have anything real. You have next to no protection. You have next to no weapons. Like, you're still in the same situation, and you're going to be counting on future drafts, to do that. Why not better your team today? And again, my plan, and I'll speak to you folks about my plan again, continuing on. I'll be doing a lot of radio shows, but my plan is also kind of, I wouldn't say fail-proof. It's kind of fail-proof because guess what? If you keep Sam and you put all those weapons around him, and let's say he just, for some reason, is just horrific, right? It doesn't matter. You just draft another quarterback or put another quarterback in that position. But you have all the talent elsewhere, especially if we trade down and do all the things, that I've been kind of alluding to and talking about. Because it betters your football team so much. It really, really does. And we've seen, hell, the guy that holds all our franchise records offensively, is Ryan Fitzpatrick. We've seen what happens when you surround quarterbacks that, even have very little ability with great weapons. They can succeed. They can be successful in that scheme. And again, I don't think that Sam Darnold has ever got a fair shake. I just don't. You come in, you get rid of Todd Bowles because we all knew he was garbage, and then you bring in Adam Gase. You tried to finish him off. that was a hit man. Chris Johnson's a bad hit man. He didn't get the job done the first time. Bring in the second guy to just get this guy out of here. Make sure you finish him this time. Oh my goodness. Mark White says there's going to be a decent QB at 11. We should trade down, get major picks for personnel, and have a third of the team fixed. I mean, some people still want to draft a QB, but that option could be there for you if you want. But let me tell you something. Oh man, it's tough. Mark White says Henry Anderson again. Yeah, keep him. Yeah. Okapara. Okapara, you are hilarious, man. You crazy. Brown Master. Yo, salute to you, Brown Master. Brown Master says pain. Oh man. Was that CD that caught that? Oh my God. That was a big catch by CeeDee Lamb right there. Man, I tell you. Bro, did he just muscle through like 4 or 5 people? Oh my goodness. Come through and is roaring. Is that Henry? Oh my goodness gracious. That dude is a monster, man. Elias says, it seems like a wide receiver hasn't caught a pass yet, man. I think the only guy that has caught a pass was it. I don't think he has. Johnson has caught a pass. Hell, even Chris Herndon caught one. Actually, I don't think they have. I'm thinking about it. Mark White says, and salute to you as well, Elias, for being in the stream. Mark White says, I want the Jets to win, but I realize it's not their year. It would be nice to just show up and win some games, lose by 3, 5, 7, be in the game, 3 minutes in the fourth quarter. Yeah. I just want to see us at least get one win, man. I don't want to see us lose the entire season. JSG says, only if Lawrence refuses to play for the Jets. There's no way that the Jets won't take him if they have the first pick. Oh, okay. Hey. I understand. I get it. Q Cash, salute to you. It's always good to see you in here, man. Supporting. Gio getting it. Salute to you as well. Gio says, Jets coming back for the victory. We'll see, man. It's been tough, Gio. The way that they're playing, it seems like they just don't give 2 damns. You know what I'm saying? Don't give 2 damns. Again, I want to thank everybody for watching me or wherever you're watching me from. Hit links in the chat. ! Links will bring up my link tree. Has all the links to my social media. Has all the links from, to my other YouTube channels I created as well. And, please subscribe to those YouTube link or YouTube pages. Turn on your notifications for those as well. And please, follow me on my social media, man. I love talking to people. Hit me up on my social media. I love going back and forth. Love having fun with you folks. And we got a lot of things, going to continue going along the way with the radio shows and all kind of different stuff. But the team sucks. I'm telling you, the team sucks. The Jets are terrible. A terrible football team. But, I'm sticking with him. We're sticking with him. Going to finish out the season. We're definitely going to continue to do radio shows, and like I'm saying, we're definitely going to do radio shows in the off season as well. We're going to talk about how we could possibly rebuild this football team because it's going to be tough. Randy, Randy, good to see you in here. Salute to you, Randy. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you in here, my man. Randy says, I turned that crap off, though. I got bored as hell. Hey, man. It is what it is, man. We watching it. Trying to deal with what we got. But salute to you, Randy. What are your thoughts about this, Randy? How are you feeling about the draft? Are you a Trevor Lawrence guy? I don't remember if we talked about this or not. Let me know what your thoughts. If the Jets get the first pick, where are you going with it? Val Outlaw says, I definitely see what your vision is. I definitely understand where you're coming from. That's actually a good idea because we will have a whole bunch of weapons that hopefully would be a hit or miss. But you would definitely turn the Jets into a free agency destination if you just bring in weapons from this draft. Val says, hey, listen, I still got more research on Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields. I heard Justin Fields is like Cam Newton in MVP year. Yeah, the thing is like, and I'm still watching him, even though I'm not necessarily interested in drafting a quarterback. I've seen some stuff from Fields. I think he threw like 3 interceptions, I want to say last night or a couple nights ago. Was it last night? Anyway, I know he threw 3 interceptions recently. And it has some people kind of shaky on him. Make sure that I'm right here. But I look at it like, a lot of people are really high on Trevor, and I understand why. Yeah, he did against IU. So I think that of course, Trevor Lawrence, everybody is touting him as being, clearly number one. He's here. Justin Fields is like a little bit down, and there's some other guys as well that's down there. But I look at this situation like, I think that our issues are not necessarily as much a quarterback as it is everything else. I think it's really tough to judge a quarterback when you give him no weapons, no protection, and the worst coach in the entire league. I just think it's so tough to be like, oh, this guy's garbage. Like, it's, what kills me even more is that we've seen resurrection projects, that people have to do on his players. Once Gase is gone, we've seen other coaches step in and be able to turn those players into successful players. Like we see other coaches come in and be able to get the most out of those guys, and a lot of those guys turn into players that can really contribute. Parker, I remember Devontae Parker under Adam Gase was terrible. And they had issues. He couldn't stand Gase. His agent had problems with Gase. Just everybody in that building couldn't stand that guy. And the second that Gase left, Devontae Parker had one of the best seasons he's ever had. Ryan Tannehill is a great example. You watch the Titans. Ryan Tannehill looks like a guy that should have been, killing it in the league for years. Well, why not? Because of Adam Gase. And he went there. And I remember people being like, oh, yeah, Ryan Tannehill with the Titans, it's not going to matter. Nope. He went to the right coaching spot, and they said, oh, yeah, we know about you. We know, you have the talent. We understand what you went through over there. Come on over here. We're going to teach you, clean up some stuff here. You'll be good to go. And look at him. One of the better quarterbacks in the league. They signed him. He's now their franchise quarterback. So it's a lot of things, man. Like, I wouldn't do that. And like you said as well, we would turn into a free agent destination because we'd have so much talent. We'd have so much talent, so much young talent, and so much young, cheap talent. You know what I'm saying? So, that's my thing. But like I said, man, we're going to definitely continue to talk about this because, I got some takes, man. I got some takes. I don't want people stealing my takes, and I don't want people saying I stole theirs. I'm saying I don't want to do that. That's why I'll be trying to get my takes out early. That's why I'll never forget when I started it with that Jamal Adams take. I got to get my takes out early, man, before people say I'm stealing. I started talking to people about getting rid of a Jamal damn near a year before. I got crucified all year for it. All year. That was so fun. That was so fun. I had a good time. Man. Still having a good time. Tyler Jolie says, I turned off watching the Jets weeks ago. JSG said, Joe, how do you become a Jets fan? I became a Jets fan. So I used to be, I tell the story a couple times, but I used to be so I'm a big basketball fan, big Lakers fan. I grew up a basketball player. Where I grew up, it's either you're a basketball player or a football player. You don't play, more than one sport. That's just how it is. It's, you play one sport and that's that. All right. And you watch one sport and that's that. So big Laker fan. One night I'm at my house, the Monday night football game's on. I just happened to be strolling through. There was really nothing else on TV. So I watched the Monday night football game and I watched the Jets and they're getting their asses kicked. And I'm like, wow, this team sucks, And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they fight, they come back and they win. And I was like, wow, I was really impressed by that. I was really impressed by, them continuing to fight and not, giving up. Continue to follow the team, continue to, really look into what the Jets were about, how they handled things and, just watching them throughout the season. And I really fell in love with football through the New York Jets. So that's how I became a Jets fan. First game I ever watched in its entirety is the Monday Night Miracle. Yep. Oh, my goodness. Barrios with a decent return. Okay. That was a decent return. Got that kickoff at the half, So that's how I became a Jets fan. It was, and it's been pain ever since. It's been pain ever since, man. But I love this team, man. I do. I love this team, and I want the best for this team. But I don't know if this team wants the best for itself. I don't know. Oh, my goodness. All right. Nothing like Frank Gore getting the ball even more in the second half, huh? Yes. Keep handing it off to that 57-year-old running back. Yes. This is insane, man. Val Outlaw says, you're absolutely right about Marcus Mariota. They were saying he's a cannot miss type of talent. That's a fact. Him and Winston. I remember that. I remember people, oh my God, these guys are too. Oh, Joe Flacco trying to get out and about. He slid right before. They're not going to give him the first down on that. I remember it. And I'm not dumping on, anybody. I'm just saying, like, we've seen and heard about these things before. And I understand that he's a phenomenal talent. Like, he has some things. But, there's even some people out there that talk about how, like, without that clean pocket, he's got some issues himself. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's really easy to throw, from a super clean pocket. You come here to the Jets, you're not getting that. You're not getting that. So, and I know my take's, not going to be, very popular, but I got a take. I'm telling you, I got a take. You want a take? I got one. You want a take? I got one. You know what I mean? And that's just this year's draft too. My take is just I'm not even talking about the things you could possibly do in next year's draft as well. I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about this year, But let me, like I said, I'm going to lay my take out. I'm going to show you, I got some takes coming. Don't even trip. Okapara says, I like Trey Lance as well. Yeah, people talk about him. Good mobile quarterback, yeah. Randy says, I want Lawrence, but I like Darnold too. If Joe wants Trevor, then get him. If he thinks Sam can rebuild around Sam, then go get a King's ransom for my pick. Honestly, all see in the wish list is Harbaugh. Oh, you want Harbaugh from Michigan? Ooh. Ooh, boy. That is not going to be, that's definitely not going to be popular, but I know, I know people, there's definitely some people out there that want Harbaugh for sure. JSG says, great story. I was at that game. Take care, Joe. I'll try and call later. Thanks for chatting. Absolutely, JSG. Thank you for being in the stream, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and please, everyone, if you're just watching me, if you're just catching it, I do a live radio show after the stream. or after the show, or after the game. Excuse me. Jeez, start talking about my stream. I came after the game. I do a live radio show. The number is 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639. We talk about everything that goes on with the game. I take live callers, so call in. Do not call in cursing on my show. I understand that, the Jets, this team is extremely frustrating. But if you curse on my show, I will get you out of there as soon as possible. I have to let you go. I don't allow cursing on my show. Oh, wow. That was a heck of a catch. Crowder. Wow. That was a big catch. I think Crowder might be the first wide receiver to catch a football for us this game. Oh, no, maybe it was Smith. I think Smith got one, too. Smith got one earlier. Man. All right, Flacco dropping back. Flacco bombing. Okay, Perryman. Is that Perryman? That is Perryman. All right, touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Flacco taking it back. Bombing the Perryman. That's a touchdown right there. Jets 12. Chargers 24. Okay. Let's see if we can, let's see if, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can change the tide of what's been going on. See if we can get ourselves a comeback. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go crazy, but I want to see if we can get ourselves a comeback here. That was Joe Flacco taking a chance right there, dumping the ball. He's chucking it up. We'll see what he can do. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what he can do. Oh man, this team is in some issues. We're trying to get ourselves a comeback here. Randy Y'all says, anyone hearing Daniel Jeremiah say we could land a first-round pick for Darnold? The thing is, I don't know, man. I could possibly see a team maybe giving up a first-rounder, but I don't know how likely that is at this point. I feel like the Jets, and I don't think it's because Sam Darnold is bad. I just think that not a lot of teams, I think a lot of teams look at his situation and go, man, why would you give up a first rounder for a guy that, hasn't necessarily, gone to the heights that you would think that he would be at, even though everyone knows, it's more about his situation and it's more about Gaze. I think that you get a second. I think that's what you get. And I think that, if it's a high second, cool. But I think the most you get is a second. And that's that. End of discussion. I think you get a second, maybe a pick after that. But I don't know if you get a first for him right now. You know what I'm saying? So, kind of is what it is there. Kind of is what it is. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's going to be tough. I think it's going to be tough. I think there's teams that definitely take him. Okay, we kick a field goal. He finally hits the extra point. 13-24. The LA Chargers are up 13-24. The Jets have 13. The Chargers have 24. That was a good catch, man. That was a good throw and catch there. Great throw and catch. So we might be getting ourselves, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get ahead of myself, but we're definitely pushing. We're pushing to get back. Here, let me get back to the Savages in the chat. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Mark White says, whether we get Trevor or keep Sam, we need a backup if the line keeps collapsing. We just need an offensive line. We need to attack the offensive line. That's what we need to do. We need to make sure that we can get after it. Period. We need to make sure we can get guys blocked. That's why I'm saying we have so many damn needs. Like, we have so many needs, dude. It's ridiculous. And I don't want to wait another 3 or 4 years to possibly be winners. I want to try my best to win now. That's what I want. I want to win now. Oh, man. That's what I want. That is what I want. I want to win now. Just sucks, man. Just sucks. Randy Yaw says, I'd draft another O-line with that late first rounder from Seattle. We got to stack that thing. Yeah, you know, that's a possibility. For me, I think you definitely look at the right tackle position and you definitely attack that any way that you can. And that's the thing. It's not just right tackle either. Our interior is so bad. Alex Lewis hasn't necessarily played well. Van Roten has been an issue. I don't think Connor McGovern has necessarily stepped up and played well either. I mean, man, we need so much, dude. We need more corner. I mean, without even talking about the defense, we need wide receiver help like never before, and we need corners like never before. So we need help, for real, for real. We need help. Oh. Getting back to the chat. Elias says Burrow tore his ACL. He did? He tore his ACL? Wow. Wow. That's crazy. I feel for that guy. He was phenomenal, dude. He is phenomenal. I hope he comes back from that and is good. That kid is so smooth. It's insane. Another big run by Lord, I can't stop. By the Los Angeles Chargers. Another big run. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, man. That sucks, man. Randy Yaw says O-line is way more important right now. Oh, it's 3 years easy. Yeah. You know, it's going to take so much longer to rebuild this football team because there's little to no talent. Like, and even the talent that's here, you're definitely going to have to figure out, A, if they want to be here, and B, if you can, if you feel like paying them. Like Marcus May, I think it's on like the last year of his deal, I believe. Dude, he could be gone easily. He could walk away and be like, I don't want to be on this team anymore. There's so many guys like that. And even some of the guys that we have here, they're on 1-year deals. It just is what it is. They're on 1-year deals. Perryman's on a 1-year deal. We cut Pierre Desir, but he was on a 1-year deal. Jordan Jenkins is on a 1 year deal. So you have all these issues, and you don't have anything really set, like to settle the position. Like you don't have anything to better what you have going on. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? Like kind of is what it is. Venom G says, "Did we even start the O lineman that we just picked up?" And, well, man. Mark White says, with the salary cap dropping, there'd be a lot more people to pick up so we can get a better O-line help from free agency and wideouts from the trades and the draft. Here's the thing, Mark. I hear what you're saying, with the floor or with the ceiling dropping from that salary cap. Yeah, there could be some guys out there, but why would they come here? Just because, like, they'll be out there doesn't mean that they're willing to come to the Jets. Remember, we've offered guys in the past way more money than anybody else. And they still turned us down. We offer Kirk Cousins more money than anybody else. We offer Anthony Barr more money than he was getting offered elsewhere. And he told us he felt physically sick. He shook hands, was on his way, said he felt physically sick coming to the New York Jets and stayed where he was. We've missed out on tons of free agents like that. We've been used by free agents more often for leverage than we have actually, gotten free agents. We've overpaid for bums. That's another thing. You don't want to also, depend on free agency to better your football team. Because when you depend on free agency, we learned that from dealing with Mike Maccagnan, you're at, the kind of beck and call of the free agency market. You're going to end up paying out of your nose for guys. So it's tough, man. Really, really tough. Come on, Jets. Put something together, man. Please put something together. Oh my God. They let this guy scoot around. Man, this is insane. This is insane. Insane. Oh, that's a good stop. That's a good stop. Mark White says, because with the ceiling lower, options to make teams will also drop, so they won't have much room to be picky. That's not necessarily true though, because it's not like, listen, there's a lot of players that money is important to players. They want to get paid, but there's teams that players are not willing to go to no matter how much money you pay them, because they want to win as well. So just with the floor being dropped, you also got to think, like, we're not the only team out there with money. The Jaguars have money. There's other teams in this league that are going to have cap room too, that are in better positions than we are, honestly, that have maybe a losing season or had some issues, but they have their franchises are set up better than ours. You know what I mean? So you can't count on that. You can't count on, they can't be picky because, hey, it's just us out there. Like, nah, they can still be picky, or they can take less to go to a winner. We've seen people do that to go to the Patriots. They'll take less to go there. We're seeing it with Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, Tom Brady gets there, all this stuff. There are players that could be making more money elsewhere, but they're taking less to go there because they feel like they can win. So there's no guarantee. Bruh. Herbert with another touchdown to Keenan Allen, bruh. Man, this is crazy. 30-13. 30-13. He got outside the pocket, took off, and made his play. Boop. That was just he made that look too easy. Oh, man, it is. If you are watching me, it is 31 Chargers, 13 Jets. 31 Chargers, 13 Jets. Man, we can't stop them. We can't stop them. This is frustrating, man. Bro, Herbert has 332 yards. He has 300 yards throwing the ball today and 3 TDs. It is tough, man. Being a fan of this football team is tough. It's tough. It truly is tough. It sucks. Well, we got to come out. We got to keep driving. That's all we can do. You got to find some way to get a stop here. I mean, wow. Let me get back to the chat. Mark White in the chat says, I agree with that, but I was thinking that teams won't have the cap room either to get those free agents, and they'll just need a spot to land. Jets or bust. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Mark, but it's like that's not necessarily true. Because even if they don't have the cap room, they can just find they can find ways. I'm telling you, there's so many players that would rather take way less to go somewhere where they feel like they can at least have a chance to win a championship or an opportunity than they would take, to come here. You know what I'm saying? So I just, I don't know, man. I don't see it, man. I just don't see it. Port Wait says, unreal, bro. Yeah, it's unreal. It's unreal, man. It's unreal. It truly is unreal. Like we can't do anything. We cannot do anything. Just can't. Can't stop anybody. We can't score with anybody. Just sucks. Randy Yaw says, I miss the Brooks Bollinger days. Sean says we need a new coach. Salute to you, Sean. Good to see you in here. Oh, man. This is disheartening, man. This is disheartening. Man. Man. It's insane. Christopher Council says, you said we can't score. Last I checked, we scored 2 TDs. Christopher, I said we can't score with anybody. You do see that they have 30, right? You do see that we scored once, and then we haven't scored, and then we just came out in the second half and scored another TD. Have you watched this season? We've struggled scoring. We're struggling. We need to keep this up. We've got to put more points on the board, though. This is this is bad, man. This is bad. This is real bad, man. Enough more Frank Gore. It's just more of the same, man. It's just more of the same. More of the same. Things just Things just man. Sean says, "Oh my goodness, Flacco bombing again." Ooh, that might have been a little. Are we getting that flag? Is that pass interference? Can we get that? Can we get that call, please? Oh, you know what? That definitely to me looks like pass interference for sure. Yeah, it looks like pass interference for sure. Oh man, it's crazy, man. Watching this damn team just perform the way that they do is just insane. Sean says we're running the ball. We are 0-9. Oh man, you know, Sean, I hear you, man. We need to take it to the air, for real, for real. Like, look at. Anyway, Mark White says there's more fans in the stands than the Jets have points. Oh man, goodness. Randy Yaw says I'm out. Yo, salute to you, Randy. Good to see you in here. You have a good one, man. Christopher Christopher Cancel says, Joe, you know, I haven't watched Jets football since we lost to the Steelers in the AFC Championship. I'll watch it when we have the right squad. Well, Christopher, I don't know. Yeah, I understand, man. It's frustrating. I'm watching them damn near, you know, I watch them every Sunday, but, you know, I try to stream, you know, when I can. But, oh, man, this is another game where things just, bro, it seemed like every play he's bombing deep. He almost connected right there, but that was a little bit off. Another one to Perryman. But they just trying to take it to the air now. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. It's insane, man. Come on, Flacco. Just convert. Get us a first down, man. Please. Oh, my Lord, man. This team is just. It is third down. 31-13. Man, the teams we got coming up. It's 3rd and 9. Come on, let's get a first down. Let's get some positivity rolling, Flacco. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do what we can. Come on now. Why would you... He dropped it. Did he catch that? That looked like it was out of bounds to me. I don't know if he caught that in bounds. Oh, he might have got... Oh, I don't know. They're going to say that he bobbled that, I feel like. They're going to say that he didn't get possession of that football. Oh, no. Oh, no, he got it. Okay, we got that first. Let's go. Man. Bro, that was a good catch by Mims. I didn't think that they were going to... I didn't think they was going to give that to him. Come on, man. Come on, Flacco. Flacco setting up. All right, making a smart throw here. Trying to push the ball down the field, man. We got to keep going. Mark White says, you have to admit, at least they're trying to score, not what we used to. Yeah, you know, listen, Mark, I'll take it. I just don't want him to get too reckless. Because, again, and we've seen this before, when Joe starts just chucking those footballs downfield and he just throws them up for grabs, like, it's so easy for those safeties and those corners to just get underneath it. There's no reason not to do that. Man. Oh my God. He couldn't see anything. Yeah, that looked like a flag to me as well. Yep. Pass interference. That's another call right there. That's another call. I'm telling you, targeting Mims makes things happen, man. He made a really nice catch. Gets pushed out of bounds. We get another call right there. Val Outlaw says, I watch every game as much as possible. Yeah, it's tough, man. I will say that. I'm not, knocking nobody. It is tough to be a Jets fan. It's tough to, to love this team. Because, man, this team is just so up and down, man. Just so up and down. This kind of is what it is. Okay. We got a nice little run there. Again with Gore. Yeah. Just keep handing Gore the football. No need to give P. Ryan the football. No need to do that. No need to do that. Come on, man. Let's keep going to Mims, man. That dude has made so many plays. Let's continue to get Mims involved. Let's continue to do that. Let's continue to do that. Let's continue to do that. Come on, Flacco. Flacco, that was a lot of motion. Another run. All right. Another run, no Gore. Okay. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, man. All right, we got one coming. Come on now. Another flag. Damn. Bro, I'm telling you, they can't do nothing with this dude. They can't do nothing with this dude. You gotta find a way to just continue to feed him. Bro, they can't do nothing with this dude. Look at this. They just grabbing him, holding him. Every time a ball is going towards his way, either he's getting grabbed or held. That's an automatic first. Let's go. Let's go. That's a good call. Let's go. Let's clap it up. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's fight. We can get back into this. I believe in the Jets. I believe. Let's go. Let's pick it up. We gonna pick it up, guys. We gonna pick it up. Let's roll. You know what I'm saying? Let's roll. Okay. Big time touchdown right there. Big time touchdown. Again, Frank Gore again, whatever. Right? All right, let's go. Got ourselves a touchdown there. I'll take it. 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 We're still fighting. You know what I'm saying? We had some hiccups. But we're trying to, put things back together. Okay? If you're watching me, Jets 19, Chargers 31, Jets just scored. Ficken up for the field goal. Ficken misses the extra point. Oh my God, this guy is the worst. He's the worst. Why? Why did that happen? This guy Ficken is garbage. That's two missed extra points on the day. George Crosby, salute to you. Welcome to the stream. George says, even though we're losing, I love being around other Jets fans. Yeah, thank you. I love being around Jets fans too. We're all family. Salute to you, George. Bro, Sam Ficken is so trash, man. He's so garbage. He's so garbage, dude. What is going on? Oh my God, man. Bro. This is insane. He's missed 2 extra points. 2. Bro, bring Sergio back. Why is Ficken... Why? Why is he here? Why, dude? Why is he here, man? It's just insane to me, man. It's insane that you would sit there and miss 2 extra points. We're trying to get the positivity flowing. We're trying to get things going. We've been struggling. There's been down periods. We're trying to figure things out. And we finally get a score. And you miss another extra point. If you can't hit those, if we do get it back, how much faith could I possibly have in you hitting a field goal to win the game? Because the way it's looking, that's, I'm not trying to, jinx us, but that, that's a possibility. How can I trust you and you can't even hit just regular extra points? Joe the Jet G says, where's the other kicker? Joe, we're all asking that question. Where is Sergio Castillo? Where is he at? Oh, my God, man. I just don't get it. I don't understand it, man. I want to throw something, but I don't want to throw something. It just blows my damn mind. It's like we're finally getting things going. We're finally, finding our way, and then, just boosh. Everything just falls apart. Kaboosh. Come on, Ficken. Damn. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, dude. Get him out of here. My Lord, man. Chargers got the ball. Run another one. Trying to drive. I don't know what happened to Sergio. I think they just moved on from him. The guy just is gone. Ugh. Ridiculous. Mark White says, we are the suffering savages of Long Beach, Joe. Yeah. Here every Sunday for the festivities and to get our hopes dashed. You know what, Mark? Salute to you, man. That was perfect. It's so insane to me that you're that bad. Like, come on, dude. You come back here and then you're ruining everything. You missed 2 extra points. You missed the extra point to start the day off, and then you miss another one. Down the stretch, these are critical points that we cannot leave on the field. Oh, my God, man. You can't leave that stuff on the field. Oh, man. Oh. It's insane, man. It's insane. Let me get back to the savages in the chat, man. This is so bad. Like, right when we get things going, it's just... It's always something, man. Always something. Sean says he's, Ficken is trash. Yeah, he is. Val Outlaw says they can't even guard Mims. That's a fact. Val, I'm telling you, we need to do it. Just keep going. Just keep giving the ball to Mims. Why not? Keep going at this kid. Keep trying to figure things out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sucks, man. It sucks. And this is just critical points, man. Critical stuff down the stretch. We cannot trust this guy to hit an extra point. It's almost to the point where I feel like we should just start going for two. We might as well. We can't trust this guy. We can't trust him. He should be cut after this game. He should be gone. Just keep rolling with Sergio, man. 6 of 7. And the only field goal he even missed the entire year was blocked. This guy Ficken comes back. He looks horrific. Good Lord, man. It's insane, dude. It's insane. It's insane, bro. Every time we get something going and then something just comes in and snubs out the flame. Every time. Damn. We were right there, bro. Right there. Man. All right, we got to keep fighting though. We can't stop. We can't give up. Got to do whatever we can. It's the 3rd and 8. We got to get a stop from the Chargers. Of course, we don't get a stop. They get a first down. That was one hell of an acrobatic catch there by Williams. Man. Let me get back to the chat. Mark White says, since we don't score a lot, he doesn't know what to do when we finally do. Oh. He needs to do his damn job and kick an extra. Just hit the extra point, man. That's all he's got to do is hit an extra point. That's it. Elias says, who's worse, Ficken or Herndon? I don't even know. I don't even know. They're both costing us. They're both costing us. Christopher Council says, do you think Mr. Mims can be our number one? I don't know. We got to continue to see him get involved. But right now, he looks like he could be a very solid wide receiver for us. Like he has ability. He has real ability. That's another first down for the Chargers to Mike Williams. They're finding this guy early and often. Man. Portwait says, every time we get a spark, something stupid happens. That's a fact, Portwait. Man. Willie Pep 69, yo, salute to you, Willie Pep. Welcome to the stream. Willie Pep says, Jameson Crowder needs the ball. Yeah, we'll find ways to get him the ball. Mims right now is on fire, though, bro. Mims is on fire. We need to continue to find a way to... Oh, please don't call that a penalty. Oh, I thought they were going to try to call horse collar. Oh. Man. Mark White says Herndon is worse. He always drops balls. If we can't score, using him, Ficken won't get a chance to miss. Yeah. He fumbles too, so he does create turnovers as well. So actually, Herndon is probably worse. Because there was at one point, Ficken actually did something for us. Herndon has never really been anything. This is so tough, man. Herbert just back there slicing and dicing. Another pitch and catch to Keenan Allen. Sean says we need to draft a cornerback. Yeah, eventually we'll probably get after one of those, that position. We'll probably take one at some point in the draft. Herbert back again. Running for a first down now. Slides down. Chargers with another fresh set of downs. On 3rd and 2, they were able to convert. Christopher Cancel says, I haven't heard anything about, I guess you mean Bosa. Is he hurt? No, Bosa he hasn't had like a super huge day. He's been in there though for a couple plays. He's definitely, been around. He's definitely hurried, our quarterback quite a bit. But he hasn't had like a huge day. He's only had like 2 tackles, hasn't had a sack today. So that's good. Man, it is so tough, man. But we got to keep going, man. We can't let this get us down. Got to keep the positivity rolling. Man. I'll tell you what. It's just... Come on, can we get a stop? Now he's running. Now Herbert is running. That's another first down for them. He converts again on a 2nd and 9. Come on, Jets. Come on. Please get a stop. Oh, man. My goodness, man. My goodness. Come on. 1st and 10. Chargers have the football. 4th quarter, 10 minutes left, pretty much. They hand it off again. He slips. We get a stop in the backfield. It looks like a loss of yardage. 1 or 2. Man. Ficken just drives you insane, dude. He just drives you insane. That's just what he does. Like, he's so stupid. He's such a stupid player. Like, that's all. Like, he's just such a dumb player. He's such a dumb player. Ugh. That's another throw from Herbert to, looks like Caleb Ballage. It's 3rd and 9. Come on, Jets. Let's get them off the field. Let's get them off the field. Let's give ourselves a chance. Come on. Let's give ourselves a chance. Let's get fired up. Let's get fired up. Let's give ourselves a chance. Come on, Jets. Come on. Come on. We got to fight here. We got to fight. We're still in it. Let's go. Okay. All right. Let's go. No, there's a flag. Please don't be what I think it is. Oh, roughing the passer. On a critical 3rd and 9. On a critical 3rd and 9. On a critical 3rd and 9. Critical. A critical 3rd and 9. Another bad penalty. This is the Jets, man. Critical moments. Critical. We end up with a penalty. And we give them a 1st down to continue to drive down the football field. Oh my God, man. This is why. This is why we've This is why we can't win. I cannot believe this. I didn't think that was a penalty, man. I don't like that call, but I can't. We just can't stop. Just too many critical penalties, man. Too many. Too many critical penalties. Nathan Shepard's penalty extended a drive. They got points off of that. The pass interference penalty extended the drive before the half. They got points off of that. Now that penalty extends their drive again, gives another first down. Just critical penalties in this game. Critical penalties. Oh my goodness, man. You just can't, dude. You just can't. You can't. Critical penalties. Critical. Man. It's killing us. We got a 4th and 1 coming. Come on, let's get a stop. All right, we got him. It's 4th and 1. Let's get a stop here. Come on. Oh my Lord, man. We can't. Oh man. Mark White says clink clink as another bolt falls out of our hope bike. Oh man. Oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious, man. It just takes you. This team just takes you, man. They're lining up for a field goal now. Man, we were right there, dude. We had it. Here's the field goal. I mean, we're still in this game. We're still technically in this game. We can get 2 scores, but for those of you that are watching, the Chargers just kicked the field goal. It is now 34-19. 34-19. The Chargers are up 34-19. The Jets have just made critical mistakes down the stretch. Penalties, just man. Just bad. The Jets you just can't stop, man. We're due every time that we have a chance. We close the doors on ourselves. It's some type of brain dead play, something we do. We just if it's not extra points being missed, if it's not bad penalties, if it's not throwing interceptions that's returned for touchdowns, if it's not bad play calling, like it's just always something, dude. It's just always something, man. Oh, man. Man. I mean, it's just that type of day, man. It's just that type of day for us. We just can't get out of the way, man. Just can't get out the way. Can't do it. We just can't do it, man. It's insane, man. We still in the game. We need 2 scores. We need 2 scores, and we need 2 point conversions, man. That's what we need. Excuse me. The Jets they just take you there, man. They just take you there. They just take you there. Come on, Jets. Let's fight. Come on. Let's fight back. Let's do what we can, man. It is so tough. Joseph Moreno, salute to you, Joseph. Joseph says, we suck. Yeah, Joseph, we do. It's tough, Joseph. It's really, really tough. It's tough being a fan of this football team. It's tough. It's downright tough. It's downright tough, man. Man. Jeez Louise, man. It's like every time. We got to start going deep. We got to start going deep. Okay. Trying to chuck the football down the field. Joseph says, Mekhi Becton is the real deal. Yeah, he is. He is. We all like him. You know, we're excited by him and his play. But man, this team right now, it's just. Joseph says, I go back to Namath. Oh, salute to you, man. Salute to you. Yeah. It's good to see you in here, Joseph. This is tough, man. It is so tough being a fan of this football team. Was that a kid? Okay, he caught that. All right, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Jets. Come on. Don't lay down. Let's go. Let's fight. Let's fight. Let's fight, man. Let's fight. Let's fight. Let's play the games. Let's do what we gotta do. It's 3rd and 5. Let's go ahead and convert. Come on. Come on. Come on. God. What was that? What was that? You might as well just. Was it a flag? Okay. We got a flag. Come on. Oh, they called it holding. Come on. Another one? Oh my God. Holding on. Another critical. We got to go for it. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. You got to go for it. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's go. Come on, Flacco. Come on, Jets. Let's move the football. It's 4th and 5. We got it. Mims with another one. Mims with another one. Get up to the line. Come on. Let's move. Let's not let them challenge this. Let's go. Bro, I'm telling you, Mims is the real deal, bro. Like, no, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but like Mims is serious business, bro. He's serious business. Got the knee down and everything. Let's roll. Let's roll. Get outside that pocket, Flacco. Throw it away. Thank you. Oh, my God, man. Ugh. Oh, my Lord, man. Man, oh, man. This is. Come on, Jets. Come on. It's 2nd and 10. Let's make a move, Flacco. Why are we running to Frank Gore? Why? Why are we more Frank Gore? Come on. Let's go. Let's get the ball to Mims. Let's keep it moving. Come on, Flacco. Bro, Mims is something else, man. That's a big catch right there by Mims. Mims is something else, bro. Just throw the ball to him. Like, why are we trying to get the ball to Gore and all these other, man, give the ball to Mims. And the roughing the passer call. Let's go. Let's get it going. Let's get it rolling. You know? Let's not stop. Let's keep things going, man. Let's not stop. Man, what a catch by Mims. Salute to everybody in the chat. Sean says, Mims again. Sir Toon says, damn, I missed that catch, but it was a nice catch. Mims just doing his thing. We're giving the ball to Frank Gore again, huh? Back to Gore, huh? Sir Toon says, a lot of people saying Mims can be the next Julio. I don't know. That's kind of, I don't want to, say that, but I will say he's phenomenal. Right now, he's looking really good for us, and I want that to continue. I'm not trying to compare him to other players or anything right now. I need to see more out of him, but I like him again. I like him a lot so far. Mims is very, very good for us. All right. Was that Chris Herndon? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Chris Herndon? Touchdown. Chris Herndon with the touchdown? Are you serious? What is going on here, bruh? Are you serious? Bro, was it in bounds? That's 1 foot. Okay, 2. That's actually a knee. Yeah, that was a touchdown. Bruh, Chris Herndon with the touchdown. Welcome to the NFL, Chris Herndon. Welcome to the New York Jets. Welcome to the game. Chris Herndon with a touchdown. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll take it. So if you're watching, the Jets just scored. Chris Herndon with the touchdown. I don't know why we didn't go for 2, but okay. Whatever, right? Whatever. I'm not, the Jets 26, Chargers 34. Jets 26, Chargers 34. Chris Herndon just scored a touchdown, folks. He caught it. I don't know. I don't know, I'm telling you what I saw, and it was confirmed by others in the chat as well. They saw it too. Chris Herndon just caught a touchdown. All right. Jets 26, Chargers 34. Jets still fighting. We're still in it. We have a chance. We got to get a stop. Going back to the chat. Okay, Parr says, Herndon? No way. Val Outlaw says, Herndon finally knows how to catch. Leon says, Herndon? Leon says, what? Portway? Wow. Mark White says, this is our first game over 25 is this our first game over 25 this season? I don't remember. Yeah, but we're fighting. I tell you, we're fighting. Joseph Miranda says, what about Greg Williams being a DB and a bad example? Joseph, Greg, there's been times when, things have not been necessarily going well defensively, but Greg Williams has been, by far, I think, the best coach on the staff. You know what I mean? I think he's been the best coach on the staff. But there have been times that Broncos game was very chippy. There's a lot of things going on, but, he's better than Gaze by far. It's not even close. But, man. But again, if you're watching me, no matter where you're watching me from, please give me a thumbs up. If you're on my YouTube stream, please thumbs up the video, or thumbs up my stream, excuse me. Also, subscribe. If you're not subscribed to me, please subscribe to the channel. If you hit !point links in the chat, it will bring up my link tree that has the link to all of my social media and my other YouTube pages I've created as well. Please subscribe to those and turn on your notifications, and please follow me across all of my social media platforms. Talk to me, I talk back. I love talking to people about, the game, other stuff as well, about the Jets. Love going back and forth with my fellow Jets fans and having a good time. Leon says, this guy shows up when the game is almost over and we're 0-9 now. Look, I hear I'd rather have Herndon show up at some point than not show up at all. Val Outlaw says, breaking news, Herndon caught a touchdown pass. Oh, man. Come on, let's get a stop. Okay. Oh, you can't whiff on that tackle. Don't whiff on that tackle. You got to make that play. Okay, they got to stop, though. All right, let's go. Let's go, defense. Val Outlaw says that's too fast, too much pressure. You got to see more from him. Yeah. I understand some people want to, compare him to other players, but I'm not going to do that. Like I said, I just think he's doing a great job right now. I really like what we're seeing out of him. So, I want to continue to see more of that. But I'm not trying to compare him to, some guys that's already in the league that's really doing their thing. So, but I want to continue to see him be that weapon that we need him to be. Come on, let's get a stop. Okay. It's third down. It's that critical. Let's make this play. Leon said, did we just get out of the Matrix? I don't know, Leon, I don't know, man. I don't know. We trying to cook. We trying to come up with something. We trying to come up with something right now. Okay. Come on, let's get these dudes off the field. Oh, they bringing pressure, and you see it. They brought a screen. Yes! Big time stop right there. Big time stop by Hall with the critical tackle. Critical tackle to stop. It looked like Keenan Allen for a loss off of a screen. Good job there by Hall. Looks like they're going to punt. Jets getting the ball back. They got a chance. Jets 26, Chargers 34. Jets 26, Chargers 34. We got a chance. Let's fight. Let's go, Jets fans. Let's go. Whoo. Let's go. We got a chance here. 3 minutes left. Jumpin' Joe says those mixed. Yeah. They costed us. And you see, yeah, they did cost us. But we got a chance. We got a chance. We get ourselves, in the right position. We can really do some things. Come on. Come on, Jets. All right. Oh, my God. I just saw a flag. Please not. Please don't. Don't call what I think you about to call. Don't call what I think you about to call, ref. Please don't do this. Don't call what I think you about to call. Ref, come on. Do not call what I think you about to call. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, it's holding on them. Okay, all right, I'll take that. I will take that all day. Let's go. Better field position for us. Let's move. We got a chance. Hall with a big play, man. Hall with a big play, guys. All right, we back in this joint. You know what I'm saying? It's been up and down. It's been a roller coaster of emotions. We've been frustrated. We've been happy. We've been frustrated. We've been exhausted. And now we're back. We're back and we have a chance. Are y'all feeling it? Let me know in the chat. Are you feeling it right now? Are you feeling it? I'm feeling it. Are you feeling the synergy? Are you feeling the energy right now? Are you feeling the power? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the power right now. I'm feeling like the Jets, the Jets have a chance here. We got a chance to turn, to get some things going. I don't want to say these certain words because I don't want to jinx this. But I want to let y'all know that I'm ecstatic right now. I'm feeling it. Let me get to the chat with my savages. Mark White in the chat says, Joe, win or lose, thank you for making this fun to watch. Yo, Mark, thank you for watching this game with me, man. I just enjoy just having a good time with my Jets fans, man. You know what I'm saying? My fellow fans, man, I got love for y'all, man. I really, really do. I'm one of y'all. I'm a regular old Jets fan. Just you know what I'm saying? Just a dude that loves the team, that wants to spread that love. Portway says, let's get it. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Portway. Let's go. Let's pick our spirits up. You know what I mean? We fought back. We're back into the game. We're fighting hard. We're ready to go. We're hyped. You know what I mean? Joseph says, Mims is the man. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Come on. Let's go. Let's get the positive juices pumping. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like, we got a chance today. There's a lot of people that counted us out, but hey, guess what? We're here and we're about to fight. We're about to fight, man. Let's go. We got a chance. We're about to turn the world on its head right now. That's what we're about to do. We're about to turn the world on its head right now. We're about to do this. We're about to do this. Let's go. Come on, Flacco. It's your time. Jets, it's your time. Okay? We hand the ball off to Frank Gore. Okay. All right. Let's go. We got a drive going. Let's make things happen. Whoa, that was dangerous. Whoa, that throw was dangerous. Flacco, slow down, bruh. You need to slow down right now, bro. You need to slow down, okay? You are driving way too fast, Flacco. Way too fast, my guy. Come on. Flacco. Oh, 3rd and 4. We've got to convert. Let's make a play. Oh, my God. You've got to be kidding me. No, man. Who's the flag on? What's the flag? It's definitely on them. Come on. Roughing the passer on them. Yes! Critical play. Critical. Now you make the critical mistake. We've been making them, but now you make them. It is your turn. It is your turn to make the critical mistake, my man. And guess what? I'll take it. Yep, that's roughing the passer to me. I'll take that. Thank you for roughing the passer. Let's go. Let's keep it going. We got a lot to do. We got more to go. Yep. Look at you falling all over yourself. Roughing the passer. Oh, well. Thanks for that. Come on. Oh, come on. All right. Look, we'll take that game. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Dude, put your shoe on or get off the field. Oh, my goodness gracious, man. Man. Goodness gracious, man. Ugh. Man. Man, oh man. Let's get back to this chat, man. I'm telling you, I'm feeling it. I don't know if y'all feeling it, but I'm feeling it. I'm telling you, everything is up right now. Everything is up, guys. Everything is up. Positivity, positivity. I'm telling you. We've gotten a call. Things are going to go our way. It's our time this time. It's our time. It's our time. Let's get to the chat. Joseph Miranda. Wow, yeah, let's go. Leon says, let's go. Val says the Chargers are starting to get aggressive now. They are. Eddie, yo, salute to you, Eddie. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Eddie says, no, I'm the only one that wants. Oh. Listen, Eddie. We're positive in here right now. We're positive. You know what I'm saying? We're positive. Right now, we're trying to fight. We're trying to get a win. We're trying to beat these Chargers, Eddie. That's what we're trying to do right now. You know what I'm saying? Salute and respect to you, my man. Good to see you in here. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. I'm saying I put a lot of Jets content out there. Please give me a thumbs up as well. It's good to see you in here. Right now, we are fighting. We're fighting right now. Okapara says, what a game. Yeah, it is, man. What a game. Christopher Cancel says, you're underestimating the Bolts again. Christopher, I'm not underestimating anybody. What I'm telling you is it's our time. I'm not underestimating them. We've been fighting them all game. I want a W. I want at least one W. Come on, let's fight. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go, folks. Let's go. It's our time. Mark Hero says, I love how the Jets went from inept to vintage Flacco mode. It was like they just hit a switch. Beep. Vintage Flacco. Just flip the switch. Right to vintage. We got to keep going. We got to, you know what I'm saying? Things is looking good. Things is looking good. Things is looking good. Let's roll. I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, man. Let's roll. Let's make things happen. Let's make things happen. Let's make things happen. Oh my God. It's 3rd and 9. That was a terrible throw. What was that? Oh my Lord. It's 3rd and 9. Like, come on. The hell just. What was that? Oh my God. What was that? Come on. Come on, Flacco. Please, man. It's 4th and 9. We gotta keep it pushing. We've got to make this happen. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. I'm feeling the positivity. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling it. Come on, let's make a play. Let's make a play, guys. It's 3rd and 9. We're not done. We're not gonna let the world count us out. We're not. We're not doing it. We're not doing that. Nope. Come on. Come on. Come on, Flacco. Oh, my God. You didn't call nothing? No call on that? Bro, he literally grabbed him. He grabbed him. Come on, ref. Oh my goodness. He grabbed him. He's impeding him from going down the field. Oh my God. Not like this, dude. Not like this. Wow. I mean, wow. All our hopes dashed. Right there. Right there. We had it. That should have been a call. Directly after this game, once it ends, we'll be doing a live radio show. The lines are going to open up. I'll let you know when the lines open up. I can't believe that. How do you not call it? He clearly was riding him down the field. You call that. Oh, my God. Why, dude? Why? 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 Just why, dude? Why? We just could not. We just couldn't do it, man. We just couldn't do it. We just couldn't do it, man. We just couldn't do it. That's pass interference, man. We just couldn't do it. Couldn't get the job done. Man. We just couldn't do it, dude. I mean, we just could not get couldn't get the job done, man. We just couldn't get the job done. So frustrating. So frustrating, folks. Dude, it just sucks. Just sucks, dude. It just sucks. It sucks, man. It sucks. That's a flag. That is a flag. I do not understand how we don't get that call. I don't understand it. How do we not get that call? That is a flag. That's a flag. That's a flag, man. Man, I can't. Dude, this is just insane. This is insane. It's insane. I don't even know what to say. We just couldn't. One second, folks. I just gotta. Wow. Oh, man. Wow. We just couldn't. We just couldn't. Just couldn't handle it. Critical mistakes. Penalties. We just couldn't get it done. We score safety. Yeah. Oh, man. Jets score a safety. I mean, we got a chance. Dude, I just turned my head and I just cannot believe this. Like, such a roller coaster. Such a damn roller coaster, man. Colts or Chargers kicking off. We got something. They're gonna have to start pitching the ball back. Dude. Good Lord. Good Lord. Lord, man. The Jets. The lines are going to open up in a second, folks. I'm going to go live in a second. Oh, my God. He was feeling it, man. Was really feeling it. All right. Ugh. All right. Be right back, folks. Got to mute the audio. I'm going to connect the show. We'll be right back in a second. The lines are open, so you can call in 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639. You can call in and we can talk about this game. Goodness gracious.
Blog Talk Radio.
What's going on, folks? It's your boy Long Beach Joe here, right after watching the Jets be defeated by the Chargers 34-28. What a game. I mean, started out, things looked like they were going well. We got out to an early lead. We were able to get a stop. We were able to get a block punt. Henry Anderson. Things looked like they were going well. Things looked like they were going to go our way. That's what it looked like. P. Ryan scores an early touchdown. We're hyped. Chargers come back down. We get a fumble caused. We get the ball. We're deep. You know what I'm saying? They got into the red zone. We stopped them damn near at the goal line. And then Joe Flacco comes out and throws a pick six. And things just started spiraling down for quite a bit. We were able to fight, though. They came back after the pick, some horrific play calling. Weren't able to answer. The Chargers scored again. We were able to hang around. We came out in the second half. We were throwing deep. We were trying to make adjustments, but the thing that killed us in this game as well was the penalties. We extended drives by the Chargers with our penalties. Nathan Shepard extended a drive with one of the worst roughing the passer penalties I've seen. That was dumb. We had another pass interference penalty. That was stupid. There were so many bad penalties and bad play calls in this game. It was just so bad. But we kept scrapping. We kept fighting. Ficken costed us. He's missing extra points left and right. Get that guy out of here. We were able to continue to fight and get ourselves back into the game. Chris Herndon scored a touchdown, for crying out loud. Chris Herndon caught a touchdown. Things were looking like they were turning up for us. Things were looking like they were going to change. It was going to be our time this time. We were going to be able to make a move. We were going to be able to pull ourselves together. Out of all the nonsense that we have done the entire game, we were still in it. We just couldn't get it done, man. We just couldn't get it done. And we fell. I don't want to dump on the team. I don't. We made a lot of just dumb-ass decisions in this game. We did. A lot of horrific penalties like we do every game. That Flacco interception was horrific. But there were some bright spots as well. Henry Anderson finally showing up and doing something. Bright spot. Mims. Let me tell you something. I'm not going to talk about this kid. I'm not going to compare him to other people in the league right now. I know a lot of people have a lot of lofty expectations of him and all these things, but man, that kid seems like he's going to be a go-to wide receiver for us. He's a playmaker, bro. You can see it. He was single-handedly responsible for so many of our drives continuing to be extended in this football game. So many. I'm so happy that he's on this football team. So happy. There was a couple good things, but we did some really bad things. I don't want to go on and on because I got callers. Again, you can call in. It is 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639 is the number. Please call in. I want to hear your thoughts about this loss to the Chargers. How you feel about this Jets team. Do not call into my show cursing. I will get you out of here faster than you can even dream of. All right? I'll get you out of here. It's just disappointing. It's so disappointing. We had high hopes. I felt it. I felt the energy. I felt the positivity. I felt like this was our time. This was the time. We were going to show the world. And things just didn't pan. Just didn't pan out for us. We just couldn't get a win, man. We couldn't do it. We just couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it. I'm going to go to my first caller, Elias. Elias, man, I want to get your thoughts on this Jets loss to the Chargers. And I want to get your thoughts on Mims, man. How do you feel about the way he played?
Hey, Mims is a monster, man. We got to get that guy the ball more.
Yeah.
That first half, I was thinking that first half, I was like, I commented this in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Has a wide receiver caught a ball yet? And I don't think one did. It was just all Frank Gore and throws to running back, and then Chris Herndon actually caught a ball. The dude couldn't catch the row and finally caught a ball, so that was nice to see.
Yeah.
But man, that game was so boring. I'm not gonna lie. I pulled a Joe Douglas and I passed out during the third quarter. I was so bored.
Look, first off, I want to thank you for calling in, Elias. I understand why some people may have been, completely just turned off by the game, but there were some bright spots I was excited about, man. I really wanted to see us fight, and I thought that we had some chances, but some of the things that we did in this game was horrific. Some of the mistakes we had, some of the penalties, that's what's frustrating me so much, because it's just undisciplined football. What were your thoughts about that Nathan Shepard penalty where he gets up, smacks Herbert after the slide and gets the roughing the passer call? How do you feel about that one, man?
That's unexcusable, man. Like, as much as I'm pro Tank at this point, like, that is just still infuriating to see.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, like, the dude was sliding. Like, you can't hit a guy when he's sliding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
dude, it's just mind-boggling. It's just mind-boggling. I just thought that penalty, the one before the half, the pass interference penalty, I thought was ridiculous as well. And that was on Millette. It's like, come on.
Which one? There are a million of them.
It's just, it was so frustrating, man. So frustrating to watch this. It's just blown away by the bonehead decisions we continue to make. But I tell you what, on the defensive side of the ball, away from that horrific, the penalties and stuff by Nathan Shepard and Millette, I thought that our corners, particularly Hall and Jackson, They did give up some stuff, but Hall also made some very key plays for us. That big tackle on Keenan Allen to, stop their drive and give us the ball back, I thought that was huge. I thought that they looked decent on the day, especially early. There was some tight coverage from him. I know Hall got that pass interference call early, but he was there. He wasn't getting beat, consistently, at least, in that first half. Things kind of opened up a little bit more as the game continued on. But I thought that they played okay. I mean, what were your thoughts on our corners, and were you surprised that, they just weren't getting just crushed early?
Yeah, they were better than I thought. I thought Lamar Jackson was going to be bad, and there was that one touchdown he gave up, which, like, it looked like he was pretty close to batting down the ball, but that, unfortunately he didn't. But, yeah, better than I expected. Henry Anderson played very well. Like, he tried to show up. But here's my biggest issue in this game. I don't understand why you had probably our best player, Sergio Castillo. He was playing well the past couple weeks, and Ficken was hurt. But it's not like why does Ficken have to play again if you got Sergio Castillo playing well?
Yeah.
Like, it's not like Ficken's on some big contract. He's probably making, like, league minimum or something. Like, I don't get why you have to play him. Like, he's not good. And Sergio Castillo, the only football he missed was blocked in the Kansas City game. So that, I didn't understand that whatsoever. But, man, I got one bright spot. I think Braden Mann played really well, too. I know, no one really cares as much about, like, punting and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But his punt, he had some good punts there. Like, there's not really much to look to. Like, what? The punts were good. Like, offense was trash. Defense was terrible. At least in the first half, which this was like the most un-Jets-like game because they actually did a little bit in the second half, which is strange. But, yeah, man, once they started getting Mims the ball, I don't understand why they weren't doing it sooner. Like, even if he's covered pretty well, like, you still, chuck it up to him. You might as well.
Yeah, and that was, especially going on down the stretch when we really saw that they were struggling to cover him, I was looking around like, hey, why aren't we seeing more of Mims? Why isn't Mims getting the ball more within our offense? And I just felt like they should have came to him more. I know they went to him late again as well, was that on that final throw that I thought should have been a pass interference call. I really thought that he should have gotten that. He didn't end up getting it. But, I just wish they'd implement Mims a little bit more. But I'm really excited about him going down the stretch. That kid really, really looked really solid in this football game. I just didn't like, some of the things that we did. And another thing that, we talk about on a weekly basis is the Frank Gore and P. Ryan situation. And again, in this football game, we see Frank Gore still has more carries than P. Ryan. How are you feeling about that? And what are your thoughts about them continuing to grind Gore, going late into these football games?
Yeah, this game was it was almost like a ground and pound score game plan, which I don't really understand too well. I don't know, I don't think they should be trying to win so much. And I think P. Ryan might even get you a better chance to win, but I think he got hurt towards the end of the game, which sucks. I'd rather have Ty Johnson be our starting running back then.
Yeah.
At least he's got some speed. Gore is just he can truck some guys, but he's really slow. When we brought in Gore, I didn't like the signing because I knew Case loves him and he was going to take away all the carries from Bell, and then Bell's on now.
Yeah.
Which of course we're running the ball now that we don't have him, which sucks. But I like his role to be just a short yardage back on 3rd and 1, 2nd and 3, something like that. Short yardage situations when you just truck a few guys over, not a pass catching back, which he caught a couple passes today. He's not a number one running back, and we keep using him like one, which I don't like to see.
Yeah. I mean, it's just tough, man. It's tough. I really thought we could possibly get ourselves a win today, but we just too many penalties, too many bad decisions, the missed extra points down the stretch by Fick, and you saw the impact of that as well, because we would have had to go for 2. It's just tough,
he should be
man.
cut right now.
Yeah.
He should get cut right now.
Yeah, he should be gone. He should absolutely be gone.
You got man.
Yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand why, why Castillo still wasn't in that spot. Ficken looked terrible today. He really did. But, Elias, I got to keep getting to these callers, man. I want to thank you for calling in, bro. It was great to speak to you.
Yeah, man, of course.
All right, you have a good one. Oh, Elias calling in. Man, listen, it's tough. It is tough being a Jets fan, man. I really thought today was our day. Really felt like we had a chance. Really felt like we were going to get ourselves a W. But we couldn't get the job done, man. We just could not get the job done. Too many critical mistakes down the stretch. Too many bad situations we put ourselves in. But again, there's some bright spots I'm excited by. But I'm going to keep going back to the callers, man. 201, I'm coming to you. 201, I want to get your thoughts on this Jets team, the way that they played against the Chargers. How do you feel about Joe Flacco and the way that he played today?
Hey, what's going on, Joe? Sean.
What's going on, Sean? How's your day, man?
Joe played. It's going pretty good. Unfortunately, we had to watch his terrible ball, but I think Flacco did okay with the pieces that he had around him. I think that was a PI on Mims at the end of the game. I really think that was a PI right there.
Yeah.
But hey, we can't always get to our calls,
Yeah.
I'm just I don't know, man. I'm just tired of watching this. I'm just tired of watching.
Watch it. No cursing on my show. Go ahead.
I'm tired of watching these games, man. It's frustrating. It's really frustrating, and Gase is not doing anything.
Yeah.
For us.
Yeah, it's so tough. It's so tough, because like I said earlier, we started out, we got that block punt, and things were just looking up. And we were saying to ourselves, whoa, wait a minute. We got ourselves a turnover. We got an early score. Then they come down. We get a turnover again. You know what I'm saying? And then things just kind of fell apart. And then, we kind of fell asleep for a second there. A lot of bumps up and down. The Chargers were still pushing, especially before the half. But we came out after the half, and it felt like we almost made an adjustment because we got more aggressive. We started taking shots down the field quite a bit. Perryman was getting some deep balls. He got some shots. That's how he got his first touchdown, was one of the deep shots right after the half. And we just started seeing that consistently. But then, again, I felt like with Mims in particular, here's a guy where we're seeing that they really are struggling to cover him. They really were, pretty much all game. If it wasn't him making a great catch. It was them, giving a pass interference because he's running away from guys. I just wish that we would have targeted him more. Why not just feed him the rock, right?
Exactly. For a dude that's he's been playing 4 games so far.
Yeah.
You're starting to see that he's starting to become number one. And a lot of people, I got high expectations for him, but he's proven himself. For a rookie like that to miss that much ball and to get back in there and play 4 NFL games, for him to have he's starting to get double teamed. I don't know if anybody's seen that. He's starting to get double teamed. Perryman and Crowder don't get double teamed. Mims is a rookie. He's getting double teamed.
Talk to me.
This guy is making plays left and right, and it's like, wow, like we got a wide receiver, but I don't want to hear it from Gase. You know what I'm saying? Just feed him the ball, give him the ball. Stop running the ball. We're 0-9. This is what I was saying in the message. We're 0-9. Why are we running the ball? We're killing the clock. We're killing the clock. What are we doing? I don't understand. What we're doing, and I just at this point, let me ask you, what do you think needs to change? We're 0-10 now. What do you think needs to change up to this point? Something has to, we need some type of bright spot, Monday morning or something. Something needs to change.
Well, here's the deal: is that I could say firing Gase and all that, but at the end of the day, yes, he should be fired. He should have been fired weeks ago, though. But at the end of the day, you're still dealing with Darryl Loggins, who supposedly is the guy calling the plays at this point. I think what needs to change there's so many things that need to change, but it's 2 things that needs to change right now is our ability, our assessment in critical moments. There's so many critical moments in the game where particularly offensively, where we need something. And it seems like the offensive coordinators don't understand. We were just talking about it. You're watching this game and you're seeing that these guys can't cover Mims. They can, not one-on-one. You're seeing that.
Yep.
So why is it that you and the offensive coordinator can't draw up something to make sure, okay, we're going to see, if we're not, targeting him, we're going to make sure that he's going to be out there so that he's a decoy for something else that we're doing. We're going to make sure that we get him in a row. We're going to make sure that he is a guy that's going to be a focal point because we're struggling. If you go up against any other offensive coordinator in the league, if their weapon, their guy that they know that they can attack you with, they're going to find ways to draw things up to get him the football. And I felt like we weren't doing that enough. That's how I felt. Like we were seeing it. We're sitting back watching. You said it yourself. At some points, they were trying to double this guy. He is a rookie wide receiver. He's a rookie. Like, he's the only guy out here that they're trying to double. That's why a lot of these other things were getting open because Perryman was able to run deep and all these, because he's got one-on-one coverage. He's just breaking open because these guys are so worried about Mims. Okay, well, if you're so worried about them, damn it, you're about to worry about him for the rest of the game. It's going to be all game where I'm going to feed this young kid. He ain't going to get tired. He's young. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like I'm running 37-year-old Frank Gore. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's not going to... Frank Gore is a great player, don't get me wrong, but we're not excited for that.
No.
I know P. Ryan, I guess he just got an ankle injury, so, he's out, but, it's obvious. This kid is special. I'm not going to put too much of a high ceiling on him, but as of right now, he's been consistent. He keeps making these catches. I don't know. He's starting to look like a true number 1 for next year. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, it's the losing mentality that Gase has. If he doesn't believe in his team winning, or he starts to see like they're slacking off, he starts to slack off. I get, like you said earlier, I was listening to what you were saying. You said that our defensive coach, he's been playing well for what he has. And I believe that, he's not even ranked at the last in our defense. Even though we don't have anybody on defense like that, look at the numbers. He's not even ranked 30th in anything. He's close, but not like Gase. Gase is last in every category, and he's working with less. Every game. Last time. Oh well, look, we can finally throw the ball deep because we have wide receivers. Come on, you didn't even try it in any of the games when we were started off. We have Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith's supposed to be fast. You didn't even try it. But now it's like, now we get into this Chargers game, and now you start to see that Mims can finally catch the ball, and now you want to start feeding him. And then the thing is, it makes me upset. Is just like, why don't you motion a little bit? Get these players off of him.
Hello.
Just start motioning things. figuring things out. You line this kid up one-on-one, they're going to know it's going to him. Like, motion it. Make it look different a little bit. That's why Tyreek can get open and the Chiefs have everybody else because, they don't just make their offense so obvious.
Yeah.
It's so obvious we're going to Mims. All right, it's one-on-one coverage. Okay, we get it. But how come we don't even throw the ball in the end zone to him at least? We run the ball. I know it was productive, but there's going to be games where it's not going to be so productive with that running. Try to toss that ball up to Mims. Give him a chance in the end zone. Why? Give these rookies a chance. And it's just, I'm still waiting on Cameron Clark to showcase himself. I don't know where he's at, And Morgan, our rookie quarterback. I'm waiting on him. I'm tired of watching Joe Flacco and Frank Gore. It's just a waste of time.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough, man. It's tough, and like you said, I mean, you're spitting fire right now. It's like, dude, you got to do whatever you can to get the ball in the hands of this kid. If you see that he's eating the way that he was eating today, some of the catches that he made, that one catch that he made to continue to extend the drive where he pretty much just, caught it jumping over a corner. It's like, come on, continue to find ways to get this guy the ball.
And that one, what was that? The ball that he caught on the sideline where they were like, "Oh, that's an incomplete pass," and I guess the hurry up. That was a catch.
Yeah.
I heard from the announcers that he was. I looked at the replay. That was a catch.
Yeah, he got his knee
had it
down
on the side of his helmet, but that was a catch.
Yeah,
that was a catch.
I mean,
I just hope we don't re-sign Perryman. Perryman's pretty good, but I think he's just one-trick pony straight away. Mims is route running ability, and he can go deep too as well. Like he's in the middle catching it. He's all over the place. And I hope we keep Crowder, but we got to build around that. Obviously, we have something in Mims. We should keep Crowder. Honestly, I think we got a left tackle. We should build off those things, but. Going forward right now, all we have to do is figure out, how can we win one game at least? I know everybody wants to, get the draft picks, but, we got to come up with a W at least by the end of the year because this is ridiculous. Like, I can't keep watching this.
Yeah.
We got 6 more games. It's frustrating,
Yeah, it is. And you know what else is frustrating? You know what else is frustrating, Sean? And it's great that you're bringing up that stuff. To me, what's frustrating, and you were talking about earlier, is what needs to change outside of the assessment, in critical moments from our coaching to understand how to utilize certain players. It's also our penalties in these critical moments too. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at the roughing the passer call on Jordan Jenkins. That was huge. That extended a drive for him. The roughing the passer call on Nathan Shepard. That was huge. That extended a drive for him, gave him a first down, and eventually gave him a score. The penalty before the half and the pass interference on Millette. That was huge. That extended and gave him a first down and gave him some points as well before the half. It gave him a field goal before the half. I mean, that stuff just blows my mind. Aren't you tired of seeing us make those same mistakes in those moments? Because we always seem to come out, if it's a 3rd and 9 or, a 3rd and 2 or something like that, when we need to get them off the field, don't we always make that critical mistake to give them a first down? Aren't you tired of that?
I'm really tired of it. I think honestly they want to win. They're just thinking way too much at one point. Like they just need to take every down one by one because I think honestly that's the biggest problem. They know it's 3rd down. They play way too aggressive and they lose themselves. But at the same time, it's consistent.
Yeah.
It's like, oh well, we had a great day at practice. We had a great work ethic. They had this, they had that. But why aren't these things that are happening in the games not being talked about in practice?
Yeah.
It's happening after game after game after game. And even the announcer said Gase is starting to run out of things to say because they keep losing. I wonder why. After a while, how many things you're going to keep telling people and your lies are going to catch up to you. Yeah. You can't coach.
Yeah.
You can't coach. It's not about these players. It's just the development of these players. You're not developing them right. It's just to the point where it's just you get tired of it. It's too repetitive. Honestly, this team is ridiculous. We need a new coaching staff. That's what it comes down to. A whole new regime because I think it's the players, but it starts with the coaching, man. Because these mistakes can be fixable. They're very fixable. It's just these coaches are just, they go out there and, well, we suck. So, we're not gonna, I don't really care. It doesn't matter. My job is up for grabs anyway. It's not like I'm gonna be here next. That's the losing mentality. You should be going out there playing like it's your first game, no matter what, And it's just too repetitive. I'm tired of it. I'm really tired of it.
I'm tired of it too. I'm also tired of Ficken. That's what I'm tired of. I mean, what are your thoughts on that? We had Sergio Castillo out there. He looks great. And then we sit him for Ficken. Ficken comes out there, is missing extra points. It looks horrific. I mean, that's inexcusable. Why bring Ficken back if Castillo's out there hitting field goals and doing well?
That goes under coaching as well. Why would you pull somebody out when they're hot? He was hot.
Yeah.
Why? You know Fickens is hurt. Why? Put him back in. I would have released him. I would have been like, you know what? We already released you last time. I would have released him and said, hey, we got this guy. Let's give him a shot. Why? And then you're sitting on the sidelines walking around like, oh, damn, he sucks. Well, you should have never put him in there from the beginning. It's just, why? It's the same thing like what you just said. Feed Mims the ball. If you know somebody's hot and they're doing well, feed them the ball. Why are we taking our best kicker out the game?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Like, why? You put Fickens and he's coming off an injury. Why? We already suck, and every mistake from us is crucial. It's not like we can bounce back from this mistake. If we're up, somebody gets a mistake, that just kill the drive. It's going to kill everybody. I know when they were looking up at the score, they honestly thought they had a chance to win that game. They honestly thought they had a chance to win the game after Bryce made an amazing tackle on Keenan Allen.
Yeah.
And then it just got off, dried up quick.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
it's and Gase was calling plays. I heard. I didn't. Gase ended up taking over the plays.
Yeah, at some point.
He didn't
Yeah.
do anything. That's why there was no more.
It's insane, man. It's like we take 5 steps forward to take 50 steps back. That's the best way,
Before you keep up, what do you think about Sam Darnold starting next week?
What do I think about Sam Darnold starting next week? Wow. If he's 100% and he's ready, they're going to put him out there. I want to see him go out there and be successful, but I don't know if he's going to be 100% because, again, that shoulder has looked really bad for a couple weeks. And, man, I just want him to be 100%. I don't have a problem with him going out there because, what are we seeing from Flacco? Flacco's making a lot of critical mistakes during games as well. So,
yeah, he's a pro.
Yeah,
he's a pro, and it's just sad. It's sad, man, because Sam Darnold I think he might be getting the boot, man, because this after a while, this league is, what can you do for me lately? What have you done for me lately? And, Darnold hasn't, performed, and he's always hurt. At the end of the day, is it Adam Gase's fault? Some of it. But at the end of the day, the numbers don't lie, and they need to sell tickets. So at the end of the day, I just feel
I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, Darnold never had an entire receiving core healthy at the same time. He never had that.
Exactly.
So,
and that's a good debate. That's a good debate right there, because at the end of the day, it really comes down to the money. Are you going to pay him? Did he really earn that money?
Yeah.
To re-sign him again? That's the expectations right there.
Well, here's the deal.
Do you think that he...
Okay. Go ahead. Go. I want to, go ahead. If you want to talk about this, we can go. Let's go.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. So, all right, here's the deal. I already know where you're going. Let's just go ahead and go down that path because we'll continue to talk about the team as well. I have other callers. Please be patient. We'll get to everybody today. But listen, here's the deal. When you do what you've done, and everyone, I know people are going to say that I'm caping for Sam. I'm not. This is the facts, right? This is honesty. We've never properly protected him. We've never truly given him weapons, and we never had a coach that has been paired with him that is worth a damn. And we've had him for what, three, almost 4 years now, or something like that, right? Because he's going into his 5th year, which is an option we're going to pick up. So we had him for 4 years. We did nothing, and I'm talking about nothing. The offense is worse personnel-wise this year than it was last year. That's a fact. Right? So how can you look at this team currently, right? How can you look at this team stick him on this team and say, well, if you're not successful, then it's on you. You're the one that's trash. When we've seen flashes with other coaches that were better than Gase, but weren't very good themselves, right? Jeremy Bates, that offense was horrific. We got rid of Todd Bowles. Why? Because he was a bad coach. And then we brought in another bad coach. One of the worst coaches, actually the worst coach in the league. Do you here's how you know that the Jets are making a critical mistake with Sam Darnold, right? And the way that we treated him. When you talk to other analysts, and when analysts talk to other teams, right? Listen to how other teams talk about Sam Darnold. Listen, like really listen to it.
No,
the first thing that they say,
I hear it
yeah.
all the time.
What is the first thing they always say? It's the Jets. It's not Sam.
Sam Darnold's not the problem.
Sam Darnold is not the problem. It's the New York Jets. Here's the problem here, and I understand why people want, another quarterback or whatever, because it's about really getting that shiny new toy often. Is that new quarterback going to block for himself? Is he going to catch the ball when he throws it? Because that's the issue that we have here. We have a lack of weapons and a lack of protection. If you put any quarterback in this situation, in this system, I don't give a damn if it was Lamar Jackson, they would not look good. They won't look good. That's how it works.
Well,
Go ahead.
Look at it like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate. We got a good. I think honestly, we got a decent GM. You could say that we got a decent GM.
Now with Joe Douglas, yeah, I think he's proven that he can draft a little bit. But again, we keep going for it. But go ahead.
But at the end of the day, he didn't draft Sam Darnold, and what I believe is Sam Darnold deserves to be on a qualified team and have a good opportunity. But the way everything in the situation came about, it's only right for everybody to part ways and just start fresh, because we haven't started fresh in a while with new coaches, new everything. And it's not right for Sam Darnold to go into another, what is it, a third coaching staff, it's just not right. I rather just, even though I don't want to do it, it's the right thing to do, because at this point it's like if Trevor Lawrence comes in, he gets a new coach, new offense, new everything. Everything is new. You don't know. We can't say anything about Trevor because we don't know nothing about Trevor because he hasn't even played. But that's the spotlight. You have a new coach, you have a new quarterback, you have a new start. If we get a new coach, we keep Sam Darnold, and he doesn't perform, then what? We're back to square one. That's why I just feel like we should just let him go, get our pick for him, let him do what he has to do, and now we can blame the coach and Trevor, or whoever's going to be the quarterback or whoever's going to be the coach. That's how I would feel like. Because if it doesn't work out, we're going to start everybody's going to start panicking again. Why didn't we take this? Why didn't we take Trevor? Why didn't we? It's just.
Well, can I ask you a question?
I feel like everybody just has to part.
Can I ask you a question? Can you name one quarterback that's been successful? And can you name one quarterback that's been successful in Adam Gaze's scheme?
None. And that's not. You can't fault. Honestly, you can't fault Sam Darnold for that. It's hard, but Sam Darnold,
Okay, hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done with that guy. I'm sorry. I have to laugh because you none. I'm not done. Hold on one second, because this is a great discussion. Okay, so we've established that there has not been one quarterback that's ever been successful in Adam Gaze's scheme, right? Can you name the players that once they got away from Adam Gase or were not in Adam Gaze's scheme that flourished?
Everyone.
Okay, so
everyone that has Adam Gaze's team or offensive, whatever you want to call it, has did well.
Even when he was gone, right?
The running back. Yeah.
Okay, so here's my deal. I hear what you're saying, and this is a great debate. I love talking to you about this. Here's the deal, is that I understand where you're coming from. I get the sentiment. I get the point. Here's the problem with, and where I think a lot of Jets fans are, I wouldn't say short-sighted. I don't want to, but this is the way that I think about this. Trevor Lawrence, if we draft him, is coming into a situation where we have nothing. And yes, we'll get a new coach and all these other things, right? But it'd be much easier and much quicker of a rebuild if we actually trade that pick and go get a bunch of other weapons. Because if we bring in another coach, much like when Ryan Tannehill changed, his surroundings and went to a new coach, if we get another coach that wants to work with Sam Darnold, and again, this is all based off of our new coach, of course, does he want to work with Sam Darnold? Which I believe that Sam has the tools and the aptitude to be successful in this league if he's given the right situation and the right coach, right? If we get the right coach in here that wants to work with Sam Darnold and wants to, help put him in a position to be successful, I think that we can do that and we can make it work. That's exactly what I think we can do. Because the same things that we're hearing about Sam Darnold, think about this. Literally, you can go back and read articles. I've done all the research and all that stuff. The same things we're saying about Sam Darnold in this situation are the exact same things that people said about Ryan Tannehill. I'm not lying to you. Do you remember? Let me go through them for you real quick. Inaccurate, bad mechanics. His mechanics were off. If you go back, they said the exact same things about Ryan Tannehill. You know what else they said about Ryan Tannehill? He got hurt quite a bit. Sam Darnold's getting hurt quite a bit too. I wonder why. Protection, scheme, bad play calling. You want to keep going down the list? The exact same things that were said about Ryan Tannehill is a lot of the exact same things that we're saying about Sam Darnold. Same things. Isn't it funny that we're hearing the same things about them in the same scheme for the same coach?
But let me break this down to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me break this down to you. Now, go ahead. Then.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. What I just find funny is that people are so quick to throw away Sam Darnold when we know that there's bigger issues here than that.
Okay, now look at this. Look at what Miami did. They got a new coach. They got a new quarterback. Is it working for them? Is it working for them? Yes. Now.
Well, I mean, yeah. It's working for them before Ryan Fitzpatrick was doing well. Yes.
But look at this. Where did Tannehill go? Tannehill went to a team that's qualified. He went to a good team. It worked out for both parties. That's where I'm coming to an agreement with is because, the disagreement is basically is that everybody just needs to part their ways. Like we're I know I like Sam. I liked him when we got him and everything. I was excited. And, it worked. And I know you could probably get the draft picks, but it's just too much, dead weight. It's too much dead weight. Sam Darnold really hasn't done anything to the point where we can really say Sam Darnold's really great. Because at the end of the day, he hasn't had a comeback game before.
He has.
He hasn't beat –
That's not true. He has.
When?
Go back and look at the Jeremy Bates. No, he beat the Bills. He had a comeback. He had a ton of comeback wins that year. That year in Jeremy Bates' offense, before Gaze came here, go back and look at he had comeback wins.
Has he beat the Patriots?
No.
Has he beat the Patriots?
I don't think we.
Has he beat the Patriots? Has he beat the Steelers?
Can I ask you a question?
No
he beat the Cowboys before, but can I ask you a question? What have we put around him that would even qualify him to beat those teams? All those teams that you're naming
we had Robbie. Robbie's a top 5
when we had Robbie Anderson, we were still wondering if he was even a good enough to be a solid number 2 wide receiver. We've never had a number 1 here. No. Are you serious? You thought that Robbie Anderson was an elite number 1 when he was here? Go look at the production.
Yeah, but
the production was not here.
We had Robbie and we had Crowder, and he still couldn't really win us games. At the end of the day, look what Joe Burrow's doing. Unfortunately, he got hurt.
You had Robbie and you had Crowder with no protection and no other weapons. We also had Le'Veon Bell, who was not being utilized correctly. That's why Robbie is doing so well where he is. He's being utilized correctly. When Robbie was here, he was a go route receiver, and that was it. Go back and look at the production. You're talking about we had Robbie. Go back and look at the production. He never had a 1,000-yard season here at all.
Yeah, that's true.
So what exactly? So how are we supposed to? So how is Sam supposed to succeed when we have these players that are not being utilized correctly, and then we also have a lack of talent everywhere else, and the O-line was horrific? I'm not caping for him, right? But I'm also not looking at the situation and going, well, Sam should have carried us, and we should beat teams like the Ravens and all these other teams when we're not talented enough to do that, and our coaches aren't talented mentally enough to beat the Ravens. How many times? Okay, go back and look at that Patriot. Here's a great example, right? What you talked about. You're bringing up a lot of really good points. You remember when we played the Patriots and they brought the same 0 blitz all game? I'm talking all game. They were bringing that blitz at midfield. You remember that? And that was like, that's not a blitz that you're supposed to be bringing midfield. They did that all game. Do you remember what the talk was after that game? The talk was, Adam Gase is so idiotic, you can run the exact same play 50 times against him, and he doesn't know how to stop it. Do you remember that Belichick was laughing? He was laughing on the sidelines at us. He was literally laughing because we were so stupid we couldn't stop anything that he was doing. You remember that? That was the game where they were saying, hey, that was the IC Ghost game because he wasn't getting protected correctly. Because he was getting beat around, picked up and slammed by the Patriots defense. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, if we're saying that we're going to move on from Sam, if you want to do that, okay, fine. But be real and be honest about why you want to do it. You want to do it because you want to move on. You want to get Trevor. You want to start this. But don't say it's because, well, Sam he's not really doing anything. He's not because you haven't put him in a position to do so. Go ahead.
Sam Darnold's a turnover machine. Sam Darnold's a turnover machine. He can't read fast. If you see what Flacco's doing, he can get the ball out quick. Sam Darnold can't get the ball out quick. Yes, we have a terrible line, but Sam has to get the ball out quicker. He's been doing the same repetitive things since he started here. He's in year 3. People are going to get tired of him still doing the same thing. I understand he's hurt and he doesn't have things, but you got to still work with what you got. Look at Flacco. Flacco had a QBR last week, what was like 123 or something like that. Sam Darnold hasn't had a game like that all year.
Flacco also has his offensive weapons. He also has his offensive weapons healthy.
Well,
Sam never had that.
Like this. But look at this. Has Sam Darnold ever been consistent? Has Sam Darnold ever been consistent even when he had everybody on the field? Le'Veon Bell, everybody, just from all his 3 years. Has he ever been consistent?
Has he ever had the talent to be consistent? Has he ever had the talent to be consistent? When you say these things, you have to use the context of, okay, it's not like he's just out there by himself. We literally had the worst O-line in the league 3 years out of honestly, 4 years out of the time he's played here. We've had the worst O-line in the. Do you remember the O-line the year before Gase got here? And the first year that Gase, the worst O-line in the league.
Okay. Listen to this.
It was so easy to get to Sam. It was ridiculous. We got beat by a Miami 3-man front in the first year of Adam Gase's time here. Do you remember that? Do you remember we got beat by the Bengals, who were like, I think, were they 0-11 when we played them? We were the first team in NFL history to get beat by 2 teams that were more than 0-7. Go back and watch those games. That offensive line was letting guys completely blast him. That's why we went and got Mekhi Becton. That's why even coming into this season, we were still saying, hey, we need more guys because this offensive line is horrific.
But the Ravens, how about the Ravens? The Ravens are having a hard time right now because what did Lamar say? Oh, the teams are knowing what we're doing. It's called the NFL. That's the problem why they always blitz us when Sam Darnold is, because he can't read. He does not know how to read a blitz. He can't shift the line, and he doesn't get the ball out quick enough. I understand what you're saying, and we don't have nobody, but also it's Sam Darnold not getting the ball out. You've seen when he was in there when he was trying to throw the ball to Denzel Mims against the Bills. He was open, and he wanted to start running all over the place. Sometimes he doesn't need to run. He needs to just stay in the pocket and throw the ball. He needs to see his first read and go. And it's obvious you see it. But at the end of the day, it does trickle down from our GM, our coaching, and then down to Sam. But I've seen a lot of games where there's a lot of people open, and Sam just can't get the ball because he sees it too late.
Yeah,
and that's a big problem.
I've seen more games where Sam is running for his life, and there are guys barreling down on him, and he's trying to get out of there. If you look at our scores this year, most of our scores this year is Sam getting outside of the pocket and making a play with his feet. Because there's no nothing. Before Sam went down, that was most of our offensive scores because the offensive line was playing horrifically. I mean, outside of Becton, who was solid and decent at times, but the rest of the line was playing terrible, particularly the right side, and the interior was letting up left and right.
And look what Joe Burrow has. Joe Burrow doesn't have anything, and he's still throwing for 300 passes.
You got to be kidding me. Do you watch the Bengals? Do you watch the?
look at
Are you
this.
telling me that Joe Burrow has nothing?
Look at
Joe
this.
Burrow has T. Higgins. He has A.J. Green. He has Tyler Boyd. He also has Joe Mixon. Listen, Joe Burrow is not on the greatest of greatest teams, but Joe Burrow is not on a team that is built like the New York Jets. People say that, and they really don't watch the Bengals. Like, let me tell you something. Joe Burrow's a very solid quarterback, and I heard he, is dealing with an injury right now. I wish him the best. I hope he comes back soon. But let me tell you something. He's not on some, he's not on a team that's as bad as the New York Jets. Not happening. And his coach is way better. If you look when you talk about young quarterbacks, the guys that you're talking about right now, Herbert, we talked about Burrow, we talked about all these young quarterbacks, and when we say, well, they're more successful than Sam, why are they? Look at the situations that they're in. Look at the situations. Look at the talent. Not only look at the talent, but look at the coaching. Joe Burrow's coach is better than ours by far. I'm talking light years. It's not even close. Yeah. So how are we sitting here blaming Sam when he literally doesn't have an O-line? When he was playing, his weapons, none of them were healthy at the same time. Our wide receiver core was not healthy at all. So we don't give him adequate weapons. We don't protect him adequately. And then we give him the worst head coach in all of football. And we say, well, you haven't shown us enough. You're not successful. These are the same things that I heard about Ryan Tannehill, the same stuff. It's the same stuff. Okay. And when he went somewhere with decent coaching and a system that was adequately set up, guess what? He has one of the highest passer ratings. I think it was like 4th all time.
All right, let's put it like this.
Go ahead.
Let's say it like this. He's playing. If he's healthy next week, and he's playing Miami, and he has Perryman, Denzel, and he has Crowder, and he has Herndon, even though Herndon, is a little iffy. But,
I know you. Just say Herndon. Go ahead.
He can't perform. Yeah,
I know you just.
But if he can perform, if he cannot perform, there's going to be questions. There's going to be questions. Even though Adam Gase can't coach, it's still Adam Gase is not playing for Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's playing for himself. He still has to make the plays himself. So at the end of the day,
do you know that he's not allowed to audible? You know that? You know he's not allowed to audible?
Well, he needs to grow.
Do you know that? Do you know that he is not allowed to audible? Do you know that we found that out this year? He has to come to the line, and even if he sees that a play is not going to work, he just has to run it. He is not allowed to audible.
He turns the ball over. We played Indiana. Remember when we played the Colts? Did Sam Darnold didn't he turn the ball over in an end zone?
Yeah.
And a crucial point of the game, didn't Sam Darnold throw the ball into the end zone? It was an interception.
Listen.
He's a turnover machine. Every time he's a turnover machine. We'll see. Like I said, we'll see Miami. When we play Miami, Miami has a good defense. We'll see. He has everybody playing healthy. We'll see. I'm going to see it. We're going to call back. We're going to have another debate about this. I want to see this. I want to hear this time. If he fails, it's over. It's quiet.
Sean, he's going to be coming. He's going to be coming off an injury. We're going to see him. We're going to see what he does. But you can't just come in blasting Sam because of these things. Again, I'm not a huge Sam defender. I'm just saying, come on, you gotta call a spade a spade. You cannot blame this kid for everything that's going on. That's not right. And I mean, it's not like Joe Flacco was playing much better when he first started. I remember him coming out. He looked hella ridiculous in his first game. It was a lot of turnovers, threw an interception, the 28-yard sack that he took, stuff like that. It was in the same scheme with the same issues. We saw it.
Yeah, but we got to look at it. That's why I said we got to look at it like this too. Joe Douglas did not draft Sam Darnold. That's why Sam Darnold is in a point where you really can't. He's in a situation where you really can't be mad about it because Joe Douglas is the new GM. He drafted Mekhi Becton, Denzel Mims, all these. He's not looking at Sam Darnold like, well, Sam Darnold's a qualified quarterback, but if you're the new GM, you don't want no parts of that.
That's not what he said, though.
Regime.
That's not what he said. He literally said that one of the big reasons for him to come here was because he wanted to work with Sam Darnold. That was one of the biggest draws for him to come here. Yeah, he did say that.
You can't believe everything these people say. We can't believe, especially coming from the Jets organization, we can't believe nothing that's going on.
All right. Well, listen, Sean. First off, I want to thank you for calling in. I love talking to you. I love debating. Listen, this is going to be all year round. You already know when the off season comes, we're going to have to talk, bruh, because you already know how I'm feeling about how I want to build this team. You know what I'm saying? But again, listen, I got to get back to the rest of these callers. I want to thank you for calling in, my man. You have a good night.
All right, you too, man.
All right, peace. Woo, listen, Sean calling in. Listen, I tell people all the time, I'll give you time. I'll give you time. You know what I mean? I love debating. I love arguing. We can go back and forth. And I already know that people are going to be coming. You know what I'm saying? This Aussie nigga going to be coming for me. I already know that. I will argue with y'all. I will debate with y'all. Keep the debate respectful. We can go back and forth. Don't call into my show cursing, because I will get you out of here fast as possible. Okay? As fast as possible. All right? We're going to get to we're going to get back to the callers. 984, I'm going to come to you when I get back to the callers in 1 second. I think that's my dude from North Carolina. We definitely going to chop it up. But I got to get to the savages in the chat. If this is your first time listening to me on Blog Talk Radio, yes, I do live stream while I do my radio show, okay? I'm not just live on Blog Talk. I also do a live video stream as well on Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. Again, Long Beach Joe Jets. I got a lot of questions about where I'm streaming at. I thought I already told y'all, but it's Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. All right. We live stream on there. You can come in there and talk to me in the chat, or you can call in as well. The number is 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639. Today we are talking about this Chargers or the loss to the Chargers, excuse me. But, you know, people want to talk to me about the future of the Jets all the time, and I love going back and forth with folks. So if you tempt me, I will debate with you. Absolutely. But to go to the savages in the chat right now, Aaron Vale in the chat. Yo, salute to you, Aaron. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. Welcome to the stream, my man. Aaron says he can't get the ball out quick because the damn O-line is horrible. I try to tell people, you know what I'm saying? I try to tell people, you know, I'm not a caper for Sam Darnold. I know he has his faults, but it's like, come on, bro. Come on. How can you blame the guy when you got guys barreling down on him? Like, come on now. Jet Black says, last season, Sam beat the Cowboys, Raiders, and Redskins in a row. Yeah. And I remember after that Cowboys game, you know, people were heated. You know, people were pretty heated, especially them Cowboys fans. They were pretty mad. You know what I mean? And we were hot. Sam was looking great. You know what I mean? Sam was looking real good. Yo, Curvin Ledger, salute to you. Welcome to the stream as well, my friend. Like, Kevin Ledger says, so what? If you see the play isn't going to work, you should be able to change the play. That's a fact. You should be able to audible. But Sam is not. Sam is not. I completely agree with you there, Curvin. So salute to you. So we're going to get back to these callers again. My guys in the chat, my savages, yo, I call them the savages because, you know, they're savage. Everybody gets after it. You know what I mean? Nobody is safe here in these streets. So we get after people. But I'm going to go back to the callers. Go to my guy in North Carolina. How are you feeling, my friend, after watching the Jets lose to the Chargers 28-34?
Yeah, it's tough. How you doing, Joe?
I'm all right. How are you?
Oh, hanging in there. Finally get a chance to get a little bit of rest and get to check out my New York Jets. And I think all we have to go on is we're in full tank mode, so the expectations, I think, at this point can't be too high. I think the best we can hope for is just that our draft picks perform well. And hopefully Joe Douglas is doing his diligence and is week-to-week evaluating some of the players we have on the roster.
Yeah.
And I think they probably already know or have a good idea who they're going to keep and who's going to be gone. I think, you know, they privy to that knowledge on the inside, you know, more than us. We can only speculate. But they probably already know who they're going to keep and who they're going to let go.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they have an idea, like you said as well. And I want to thank you for calling in. You know, I always love talking to you.
Yeah.
But what bothers me the most, and it's great that you bring up evaluating talent, evaluating young talent as well. What bothers me is we're still seeing guys that should have the ball put in their hands, you know, kind of get excluded out of game plan or not get enough, not get as much as others should have. And I go straight to the running back position and I say to myself, why is it again that we're seeing Frank Gore get more carries, get more opportunities as well in the passing game than we see Perine get? And it's just mind-boggling to me because Gore is almost a 40-year-old running back. I mean, isn't that ridiculous to you as well?
It is very ridiculous to me. I mean, only the Jets. This is the time where you're supposed to see the young ones with the veterans like Gore, who's well-respected, falling back and just stand next to him and talk to him, you know, and console the young man you know, in his rookie season and help give him guidance. That's what you need of Frank Gore. That's where his value comes late in his career. It's not as a player anymore. He's not the same player he was in his early years with San Francisco. We know he was one of the better backs in the league when he was in his prime. Now this is a stage where we need him to be, to help consult the younger player, just like our quarterback. You know, we need to help consult James Morgan and help him develop.
Yeah.
That's the key. That's where the value comes in for these older veteran players. You know, I'm curious about that as well. Why don't we see Michael P. Ryan? Why don't we see James Morgan? I would like to see how James Morgan would react in his rookie year. They say he's very smart, very savvy, and I think the Jets justified that pick based on from the neck up with Morgan. They say he's very, very smart and very savvy young man for his age. I'm wondering what's going on the inside and why aren't they letting him play? I don't know whether they have a lot of confidence in this offensive line, which is obviously still not up to the standard it has been in the past, but that may be a factor. What do you think?
Yeah, you know, everything that we're hearing about Morgan, you know, everything from Gay said, I don't understand why we haven't seen him yet either. I'm a little kind of befuddled, especially when you just took this guy in this draft, and we talked about it going in. That was one of the questionable picks that everybody was saying, was that, you know, why would you take a quarterback when we need wide receivers out of the yin yang? Like, what's the deal here?
I never agreed with taking James Morgan when we took it. No, I never agreed with taking a quarterback.
Yeah.
You use that pick to add wide receivers, add offensive linemen. Maybe you might strike gold on one of the edge rushers.
Yep.
That's where the value comes in. Taking a quarterback doesn't make sense. The only way you draft a quarterback where we took him, or maybe second, third round, unless you're looking for someone who projects maybe the next year or so to replace Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
That's the only justification I see for that. You know.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you don't take a quarterback.
Yeah, and that was the big question there was like. And not just him. I remember some people were questioning Zuniga pick as well. They were saying, hey, this kid Zuniga, we could have had a wide receiver there as well, but it kind of is what it is. But I remember a lot of people wondering there. But I look at the situation where at some point I think we will probably see him. I don't understand why we haven't seen him yet. I don't understand why he isn't, you know, a QB number 2 or being out there. But you know, it kind of is what it is. But continuing on with this guys that we currently have on the roster as well, young players that are really putting on and doing their thing. I want to get your thoughts on Mims, man, because I felt like in this game, there should have been, I know he had some targets, but there should have been more of an effort to really get the football in his hands and not just, you know, some stuff up the sidelines, but also moving him around, getting him into the middle of the field too. I mean, what are your thoughts about the way he was handled and just some of the play calls that were kind of targeted towards him?
They did a little bit. They could have did more. Mims is a stud. I think last time we talked, I mentioned Brett Coleman, YouTuber Brett Coleman. He did an analysis on him, and that kind of put him on the map for me. I said, let me see what his analysis is going to be on this guy, Denzel Mims. I didn't know anything about him, but I know he pumped him up, and he had some good film study, and I said, whoa. I said, wow. So the traits he was showing in some of the film breakdown is that he was able to get off the jam and use his hands. It was very impressive. And then his ball skill and just able to use that long, lanky frame was just outstanding. Body control, his hands, everything. He was like the whole pack. Usually wide receivers that are young like that, they may need a little bit of strength. Maybe they don't get off the jam as well. Maybe at the college level, you know, they get more liberty, more free release, and, you know, then they come to the pro, you know, DBs are going to be much more aggressive and stronger. But Mims showed the traits in earlier film study that he was strong enough and had good technique to actually swat away the jam and come off and swim over and use his hands and able to beat a decent jam. And I said, when I saw those traits and able to release from the line and beat the jam, I said, whoa, that's what I'm looking for in a wide receiver. You know, tall frame. He's able to get off the line of scrimmage. It's not too difficult where some young players who are, you know, a little more developmental might struggle. You know what I'm saying? Like our past draft pick, I'm trying to think of that. You know what I'm talking about. He was a bust. He was a long, lanky frame guy, too, but he's nothing
Stephen
like
Hill.
Mims. Mims is the real deal.
You're talking about Stephen
Hill. That's right.
That's a fact.
That's right.
That guy was
Stephen
horrible.
Stephen Hill had many of the same measurements that Mims does, but he's
so bad.
nothing like Mims.
Nothing like him.
Mims is the total package. The total package. He can actually run routes, get off the jam. He catches the ball cleanly. He does everything you want. And, you know, this is just his rookie year, his first introduction into the league. You wait till next year. Whew. If we can add another wideout to complement him and get some of the coverage, the best coverage right now is on Mims. Everybody jumping on Mims. You wait till we get another wideout to complement him.
Yeah.
We get what's that cat name in college? Brashard. We get one of those wideouts, maybe a Jamar Chase.
Yeah, I was about to say Jamar Chase. People are already talking about him.
Like, whew.
Yeah.
But, you know, Jamar Chase, he's been on my radar for a while. But, you know, that number one pick, it's a shame that we had to use that top pick on a quarterback. Because if we didn't, I mean, we had so many options, man.
Oh,
so many options. And
I like how you slid that in there. It's a shame we got to use that on the quarterback.
You know,
I like how you slid that in there.
It's been in the back of my mind for months, and I'll be going over all the scenario. What if we didn't have to take a quarterback? I mean, the possibilities are endless.
But do we have to take a quarterback?
We could rebuild our line.
Do we have to take a quarterback? Do we? Keep it real.
Do
we have to take a quarterback? Because I like how you slid that in there. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You slid that in there.
In my opinion, even though Donald has his flaws, no.
Okay.
But what it is, in the Jets organization's mind, because of that rookie salary cap, that could be one of the factors that come down to dollars and cents. I think in their mind, they want to reset that rookie cap.
Can I ask a question?
That's why they're cutting Donald loose. Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask you a question, though? I hear what you're saying about that rookie cap, and I hear what you're saying about salary cap. One question.
Yeah.
Who exactly are we paying?
Yeah.
Who are we paying big money to on this football team? Nobody.
No. With Jamal Adams gone, he was the biggest thing looming over us of what to do with Jamal now that he's gone. Nobody really.
Yeah. So why?
Nobody really.
So why can't
we have plenty of salary cap flexibility?
Yeah. So why can't we? Right. Honestly, we're going into the 5th-year option with Sam. Why can't we pick up that 5th-year option, trade down, get more weapons, and better this football team as a whole? Why can't we do that?
Yeah.
Because can I ask you a question?
That's right.
Okay, if you you get every time, you and Sean, every time, y'all get me to start talking about every time. I'm just gonna go. So if we're talking about that, right? We're talking about bettering this football team, right? It's probably just the only guys that's gonna be making money, because Bell, whatever is going on with his contract, Jamal Adams is gone. Mosley is probably the only guy that's gonna be making like some real money. I don't know how much money he's making. I remember at one point he was making like $18 million or something like that.
So some of the cats that you mentioned, what are the residuals as far as money owed? Do we owe any of them anything? Le'Veon Bell? I know we don't owe Jamal.
Yeah, we don't owe Jamal. Le'Veon, I think there's a little bit for Le'Veon because we still owe some of it, and then the other guy that he signed, or the other team that he signs with, kind of picks up whatever he makes with them. But we still owe some of that. But even then, we still have almost, I want to say we have close to $100 million in money. So like most of these players that we have too are on 1-year deals. Perryman's on a 1-year deal. Pierre Desir is on a 1-year deal. Jordan Jenkins on a 1-year deal. So a lot of these guys that are here are not going to be here in the future anyway. We don't have really anybody to play outside, of Mosley. Mosley's the guy we're going to be playing solid amount of money. But 1 second before we get to that, the thing that you're talking about is and you touched on it, is you look at this situation where our options trading down are so vast. I don't think you can pass that up. Do we really have to draft a quarterback at number 1? No, we don't. Because look at the problems on this football team. I try to bring it to everybody, and I constantly say this, is that the problems with this team is we are bad at impact positions. We don't have enough players in impact positions at all, right? We don't have enough good O-linemen.
We don't.
We're going to have to revamp our cornerback position. I don't know if people know that yet, but that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to revamp the cornerback position. It could even get even uglier if Marcus May walks away, right? Because then we'll need a free safety. Ashton Davis is going to be here. Of course, you're getting rid of Brantley McDougal, and because he's trash, so we can move on from him. Yeah. We still don't have a pass rusher. You just talked about it as well. We're still looking for maybe a number 1 wide receiver. Maybe Mims turns into that. We're looking at him right now. Kid looks credible.
Yeah.
I don't want to go too far, but the
yeah,
kid
yeah.
looks credible. Like he looks
does,
really
he
good.
does.
Maybe he's a high end number
He
2.
does.
Maybe he's a number 1. Whatever. But we'll still need wide receivers. We have so many vast needs. I didn't even talk about the offensive line. Right? All these guys on the interior are pretty
Yeah,
much
that's
trash,
right.
and Fant is garbaggio. We need to move on from him as well. So with all of those needs on this football team, why would you pass up the opportunity to possibly get 2, if not more, first-round picks, maybe 3, and this is what analysts are telling me. That's what I'm telling you what analysts are telling me. You can get 2, maybe 3 first-round picks, a couple second-round picks,
Yeah.
and, get a bunch of other mid-round picks. You can pair those and not just pick up talent. You can also trade down and continue to gain capital where you make your capital, make you even more capital, and you can fill those spots in.
Oh, yeah, that's
Why
right.
would you not do that
That's
and
what you-
attack and make your football team better as a whole? Even if Sam Darnold isn't the guy and you figure that out in the 5th-year option, guess what? You can just go get another quarterback that you can plug in that's going to be a guy that's going to be a game manager, because that's how we've won it in the past. The best offense we've ever had statistically was quarterbacked by Ryan Fitzpatrick. I bring that up because I'm trying to show y'all that you don't have to be like a miracle worker at quarterback if you have a vast amount of weapons. You can be successful. You can't be horrific. You can't be terrible, but you can be a guy that, hey, I'm going to make sure that we're in the game. I'm not going to make the big mistake to cost us, but I'm not Aaron Rodgers. I'm not Tom Brady. Right. You can still win in this league with those type of guys. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and give me your thoughts on that.
Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
I want to go into this even deeper. I'm going to throw something out there to you.
Let's go.
Do you watch a lot of college football? Because I don't watch a lot of it. I really get into it when it comes down to the draft and studying prospect on that side.
Yeah.
Are you how deep are you into college football? What are the quarterback projections for 2022? Now, I know that's a hard.
Oh, that's
early,
Yeah, that's 2022. Are we talking quarterback or cornerback?
Than I do. There may be a junior. Yeah. Because I'm thinking, let's say we don't draft a quarterback somehow by miracle when that pick is announced that it is not a quarterback, and let's say they trade that pick and do like you're proposing, what I think maybe they should do as a possible option as well. 2022, they will have the necessary ammunition. They will have three ones, probably a 2, maybe extra 3 as well.
Boy.
They will have the necessary picks to move up in that 1 year and get their guy without giving up any future picks.
That's a fact. Well, the thing that's tough, and I do watch quite a bit of college, a little bit of college football here and there. I try to stay on top of it, but covering the show, covering the Jets, so on and so forth, it's really tough. But I try to watch as many USC games as possible.
Yeah, I know.
You know that I'm a Trojan. You know what I'm saying? You know that we wave that USC flag over here, Southern California. That university is the greatest of all time. I'm just putting that out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, but but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Right. Fight on. But at the end of the day, the problem is to try to, talk about the projection in 2022 is really tough because, again, quarterbacks there, can have a good season, can have a bad season. There's injuries that can happen, all types of stuff. So we'll kind of see when that happens. But the point is that, like you said, and that was the point of my take, is that we'll be there. So whatever the top guy is, or hell, not even a top guy, maybe, we've done this in the past. Maybe there's a veteran quarterback that kind of falls out that still has some gas in the tank that can still maybe give us, like a Ryan Tannehill. You know what I'm saying? That can still give us, 3-4 years or something like that, and we can move forward with him while we bring in a young quarterback to maybe mentor and tutor. So there's so many different moving parts in there. That's why, again, I'm a huge proponent of trading down, because I don't want to spend the next 4 years trying to rebuild this team again. That's a 10-year rebuild. That's a 10-year rebuild.
That's why I've been taking a second look at the other second-tier quarterbacks, the Tanner Morgan from Minnesota under my guy, T.J. Fleck. So I've been kind of looking at him for the last several months as a consolation prize. What if we trade that first pick?
Yeah.
Maybe with that second pick, who knows? Maybe take a James Morgan.
Yep.
He looks very good. Tremendous ball fake. Seems to have a lot of good instincts for the position. And that's another possibility.
Can I throw one more thing out there?
We can still get a guy that we can,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Yeah, I was starting to say a guy that maybe we can still develop while we slowly build the team, add offensive line help, get ourselves some more wide receiver because we will be in a transitional year next year, with a new head coach. And he's going to bring in his own assistants. So it's going to be a long road for us, man.
And
long process.
Yeah, it
but
is.
The big thing is,
Yeah, you know what else? And you're bringing up a great point, but I want to throw something else out there. Those picks that we're talking about, we don't just have to draft guys. Because again, we have quite a bit of cap money. We also know that we have an issue attracting free agents here. We've had that for years. Even when we get guys here, we got to pay the Jets tax, right? Aren't we all tired of that? We overpaid for Le'Veon Bell. He would have never have come here if we didn't pay him that much. We overpaid for Mosley. He would have never have paid if we didn't come here that much. So what we could do if we have a draft pick or if we have extra picks and stuff like that, guess what can happen? We can trade for players. There's so many players that are out there that talk about every year, right? You want to better your wide receiver core fast? Maybe Allen Robinson. You can get in a couple picks or a pick or two. You can get him, bring him to the squad. OBJ is talked about. There's so many guys that are constantly on that trade market that teams are willing to take. Hell, look. Okay, look at the Cardinals. Look at what the Cardinals did. The Cardinals got a call. They called the Texans and said, hey, what do you want for DeAndre Hopkins? Oh, second round pick? No problem. Here you go. And look what they've done. Right. They literally got the best wide receiver, I consider him the best wide receiver in the league, for a second round pick. Right. And their young quarterback is flourishing with him now. You just chuck it up there, he'll catch it, whatever.
See,
you know what I'm saying? So that's the kind of
Buffalo Bills.
Oh yeah, the Bills too. Go ahead. The Bills too with Stephon Diggs.
They are the prototype for how to do it and do it right. They did everything we were supposed to do. They went on, got a right head coach, stopped BSing around and letting everybody coach their team. They went on and got a good guy. They did their due diligence. They did their research and hired a good coach.
Yeah,
somebody that people can respect and held in high esteem, and then they went on and developed Josh Allen. They probably have a good quarterback coach, too, to work with him, clean up his mechanics. Because when he came out of college, there were concerns, about his accuracy.
Absolutely.
Everyone knew he was a freak physically. He reminded me of Big Ben.
Yes.
He might be a little more athletic than even Big Ben was in his prime.
Yep.
Josh Allen's a thoroughbred, like a big horse out there running. You can't get him down. People bouncing off him. He's the real deal. And they cleaned up his mechanics. Now they got him setting himself, making the proper throw. His mechanics are cleaner. So now he's not, making those errant throws like he was last year. All of a sudden he's hitting those throws. Yeah. And I've been telling people, if he start hitting some of those throws, man, you will not be able to stop Josh Allen. He will be hard to stop, man.
Yeah, but you know what else they did too? They invested greatly in the offensive side of the ball for him. They bettered their offensive line. Yes. He's not running for his life. I mean, he does run when he feels like it, but he's not running for his life. And like you said well, a big part of them investing in him. They did, and like you said, they're the prototype of what we should be doing because they did it when he was on his rookie year deal when it was cheap. They brought in Stephon Diggs because last year what they had? They had those two wide receivers, that were solid, but they weren't going to kill you. They weren't number ones, so they went out, they got themselves number ones, or got themselves a certified number one, and now they're moving things and they're making things happen. Mm-hmm. So we should follow their lead and we should attack things.
Buffalo acquired Diggs. When Buffalo acquired Diggs, that reminded me of the Jets back in 2009, 2010, when they made the moves to try to put themselves on the next level.
Yep.
When we acquired Santonio Holmes, remember that?
Yep.
It was
I remember that.
What Buffalo did. They wait till their team was in contention where they could make a serious run. They said, why not? Go and give up the high pick. It's worth it. Go and bring a Stephon Diggs, a number one caliber wide receiver. That's the finishing touch, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
They did everything. Yeah.
Yeah, salute to Ledger in the chat. He's John Beasley and Cole Brown. That's exactly what those are two guys I was talking about in Buffalo. And I remember they chopped us up one year, completely carved us up. But we were like, they don't really have a number one. They can't really get over the hurdle. They went to the playoffs and they just couldn't figure things out, and they went and got the guy to really detonate. But I got to get to these callers. Listen, man, I want to thank you for calling in. Please call in the next time I have a show. I'm doing shows year round. We're going to free agency. We're going into the draft. We're definitely going to talk, and I cannot wait to have those discussions with you, man.
Yeah, I can't wait on my end as well. You take care, buddy.
All right, you have a good one. Peace.
And you too, now.
Whew, what a phenomenal call. Phenomenal call. Man, my guy from North Carolina, he calls in and, we talk about the team, and I understand it's tough because this team sucks. We're 0-10. This team sucks, man. It sucks. It sucks to talk about the season. I try to talk about the season with everybody. I try to cover our wins. Oh, well, there is no wins. I try to cover our losses. I try to cover our losses, you know what I'm saying, and talk about, what we could take away from the game. But I know people also want to talk about the offseason. So, I'll go back and forth with you. I want to get your thoughts. But, I'm gonna come back to the callers in just a second. 813, when I come back, you're going to be on. I'm going to go to my guys, my savages in the chat. Salute to y'all. Salute to Curvin Ledger. Salute to you. Salute to Jerry Johnson. It's good to see you in here as well, my friend. So Marcus Stokes in the chat. Salute to Marcus. Marcus says, we play like we enjoy losing. Marcus coming out of the gate with the fire. You know what I'm saying? Marcus coming out of the gate with the fire, man. Coming out the gate with the fire. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Savages in the chat. Salute to Marcus Stokes and everybody commenting. We're going to keep things rolling. We're going to get back to these callers. Nobody's safe. I tell everybody, nobody is safe around here, all right? So, 813, I'm coming to you. I want to get your thoughts on the Jets losing to the Chargers today. How are you feeling about the play of Denzel Mims in this loss?
I mean, it's pretty bad. So, I was just thinking about maybe, I don't know. I just started watching this show, not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I came across the channel from a buddy of mine.
Yeah.
And, I love the Jet. I love the New York team, but, they are something else. Like your commenter said, I think you guys are just like to lose. And, I mean, I hope more in the future that they can get their stuff together and, get the team together to do what they got to do.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you one thing that ain't going to happen, Long Beach Joe. I'll tell you this right now. Guess what? They might lose to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And that's me calling on the 813 line because the Buccaneers got Tom Brady, and that's all they got. And Scotty Miller. And Rob Kanowski.
Yeah,
But other than that, sir, you might get a win on that one. I'll tell you that for damn sure. Because we ain't doing too shabby ourselves.
Well, first off, we're doing
all right.
Yeah.
We're doing all right, but we ain't doing as good as we were,
Yeah.
But
yeah.
them Jets.
Yeah, well,
Jets, brother,
listen.
I had to give you a call and let you know about them Jets. I'm on the side with the commenter now. Y'all just like to lose at this point, but I hope your winnings get better, and hopefully I'll see you at the Super Bowl. Me and my husband. I hope we see you at the Super Bowl with the Buccaneers in the New York.
Hey, tell everybody that Jets fan.
That's my husband. He's annoying.
Football fan. Got here from Canada with that football thing.
Yeah, he wants y'all to go to Canada with New York Jets. He said you gotta be real good Americans to be over here and play in this league. So we're gonna go ahead and walk the games out for y'all, and make sure we stream you and we like you. But maybe suckers will meet the suckers in the Super Bowl, which will be Tampa Bay Bucks and New York Jets, or whatever it is,
All right.
But I just wanted to give you a call and walk you now and figure it out for you. So just giving my little input.
All right. Well, thank you for calling in. It was good to hear from you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching my stream and checking out my show. Look, I salute you. I have other fans of other fan bases as well that watch my show. I understand, if we're all going through tough times, but being a Jets fan right now is extremely tough, extremely, extremely tough. Lots of losing. We haven't won a game this season, and we're still trying to fight. We're still trying to find our way.
Maybe they should think about getting a new coach or something.
Yeah.
I mean, something got to give.
Yeah.
You can't. I mean, it's pretty bad if you at least have one win, but you got 0.
Yeah. I mean,
and that's pretty embarrassing. I feel sorry for the New Yorkers, but get your shit together, buddy. Get your shit together.
We gotta go. We have to let her go. She started cursing. Salute to that caller. But we don't allow cursing on my show. I want to thank them for calling in. No matter where you're watching me from, I truly appreciate it. Please keep watching, but we cannot allow cursing on the show. I had to get you out of here. But, listen, I have callers that call me from across all kinds of different fan bases, that love to call in and talk to me about this football team, and I truly enjoy it. But, yeah, we had to let them go. You can't curse on my show. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, listen, this was quite a loss to the Chargers today. It was tough. But like I said, there were some bright spots, some things that we saw that, we were excited about. We were extremely, extremely excited about. And going forward, we need to continue to build on that. But there was just some critical moments there that was like, maybe there are some things that we could do better. We could absolutely do better. The penalties, all that kind of stuff, is really, really tough. Really, really tough. Really tough. So we're going to go back to the lines now. I'm going to keep going with the callers. 732, I'm coming directly to you. I want to get your thoughts about this loss today to the Chargers by the New York Jets. How are you feeling about the play of Joe Flacco?
Hey, Joe. I'm doing good. Thanks for having me on the show.
Hey, no problem. So you look at this situation right now, man. The Jets, 0-10. Joe Flacco goes out there. I think he threw for like 200 yards. He also had an interception. How are you feeling about him and the way he played today?
I mean, after the first play of the game by him, we know what happened there. I thought he was going to trend with the first two games that he played early this year, but, he started to bounce back. I think we finally were taking vertical deep shots in the second half. I don't know where that was in the first half, but, yeah, I mean, Mims is starting to shine a little bit. I mean, you just got to let the ball go in the air with Mims, man. He can get so many contested catches. I don't want to see Perryman get the ball as much because I don't know how big of a building block he is.
Yeah. And like you said as well, I looked at this situation with Mims and I was like, man, I just felt like he wasn't getting enough plays called his way. I felt like the Jets should have targeted him more because it seemed like the Chargers defense really could not deal with him. I mean, they could not deal with what he was doing out there. If he wasn't making a catch, then he was definitely getting, some type of pass interference call his way. I mean, do you think the Jets should have done more to try to get the ball in his hands?
Oh, 100%, man. And like we said, we're 0-10 now. Even entering this game, you got to play all the young guys. I mean, that's why, if I see Frank Gore get another carry next week, it's just nauseating at this point.
Goodness.
Ty Johnson was finally in the game.
Yep.
Ty Johnson was finally playing, but, I mean, we have these random back receiving sets. I'm just like, where is he on just normal runs? I don't want to see Frank Gore at all anymore.
Yeah, that was blowing my mind as well, and I think we talk about that pretty much every week is, Frank Gore, is still out snapping Perine. It's like, how is this? How is he still getting more carries than Perine at this point? I don't get it. This guy's almost 40 years old. What exactly are you trying to build with this? Where are you going here?
it makes Adam Gase sleep peacefully. It makes Adam Gase sleep peacefully at night. That has to be it. I don't know.
I mean, he's
a Gase guy, as they call it. So.
Yeah, it's mind blowing. But I also want to get your thoughts on the penalties that we had in this game. Again, in critical spots, we're seeing, us make big mistakes. The Nathan Shepard roughing the passer penalty, the Jordan Jenkins roughing the passer penalty, the pass interference call before the half that also helped, the Chargers extend the drive and get into points. I mean, how are you feeling about those times, those crucial times in games where we just display some undisciplined play that truly cost us?
Well, that's the thing, man. We're not going to be a good football team until we stop beating ourselves, and we haven't learned in the last year and a half how to do that. And, the defense played well last year, but they're still undisciplined last year, but they're even worse this year. I mean, Coach Williams, they were playing well last year for him, but the roughing the passers is starting to get embarrassing. It shows that we're a dirty team across the league. Yeah,
it's tough. Another thing that I looked at as well coming into this game, we were all wondering about it and trying to figure out how it would look was our secondary. And I thought our corners, Hall and Jackson, I thought they were decent on the day early.
They were decent.
Yeah. Yep. There was some tight coverage there. But I want to get your thoughts on this. How do you feel about Hall? Because Hall really made some big plays in this game. That tackle on Keenan Allen, really kind of helped us out. It turned the tide right there because it deaded their drive. I mean, how did you feel about his performance today?
Yeah, I mean, he got picked on a little bit earlier on in the game, but you know what, man? This is the time to learn. Get beat against big guys, and then you saw. I think he made his own adjustments, which is more adjustment than this whole coaching staff does altogether. But besides the point, I mean, he got better as the game went on. These are valuable reps, and that's why we need to see every single rookie get as many snaps as possible. Like where is Cameron Clark, man? Like what is going on with that?
Yeah. Are you another guy that's looking at the situation and especially with Morgan and thinking that we should see him at some point as well? Are you frustrated with the fact that we haven't seen him out there either?
Yeah, or even if it was Mike White, man. I mean, Flacco will not be here next year. Like I get, he's a great backup quarterback, right? No question. But you could tell, he was like this in Baltimore and Denver. He's not a mentor backup quarterback. He's not like what McCown was doing. He's very all about me. I want to play. Like he's not grooming the next guy. So I think he's trying to start somewhere else. So yeah, you got to get a young guy in here, man. And just imagine if we took another receiver in the 4th round. If this is what they're going to do with Morgan.
Yeah. It's tough. But I'll tell you what's even tougher. Watching Ficken. That to me is.
Oh God!
That was like
put Sergio back in there.
Yeah, that was.
And can you tell me why did we have two?
Go
why
ahead.
Did we have
go ahead.
two active kickers today,
dude?
Like, why did we have 2 people on the active roster kicking today? You couldn't demote one to the practice squad. Like, what is that? Like, we're the only team that doesn't know how to manage the roster.
I just don't understand how exactly we put Ficken out there, knowing even if he's not doing the missed extra points, the bad way that he looked. Why is he even playing? Just let Sergio go out there and do his thing at this point, right?
Exactly. And I mean, I know kickers are tricky, but you go with the hot leg, man. Sergio was nearly perfect, I'm pretty sure, when he played the last couple weeks. I mean, and we've seen Ficken when he's gone south last year. I don't want to revisit that. I mean, you keep the hot guy. I don't get it.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough.
But the one thing is though, we could have had this game and had a whole nother possession at the end. Why did we call a timeout when the clock wasn't even moving?
I don't even
before the 4th down play. What was that? It's a joke, man. We literally invent new ways to lose.
We do. I mean, it's just bad time management, bad coaching, bad play calling. I mean, I look at especially early, it's like, come on, you allow Flacco to come out, you call that route, he throws a pick 6, then the return, we come back, and the play calling for that drive was horrific. It was completely horrific. You literally ran a screen on 3rd and 15. That was ridiculous. just completely
oh my God.
ridiculous, man. It's mind blowing. It's just
I don't even see Gase getting another job. I don't even know if he'll be a coordinator or an assistant coach. Like I don't know who wants this guy to add to their team in any capacity.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand.
Did you see any of Gase's post-game comments today?
No, not yet, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh, God. I'm just going to give you a little sneak peek right here, right? All right, so they asked him, was Dow Loggins, did you take the play calling over from Dow in the second half? He's like, no, he has to confirm it with me first, and then I call it in. And Rich Samini's even like, are you saying that you have to double-check Dow's plays and then call it in? Isn't it just quicker instead of having a middlement? He's like, no, we're just doing it for a week. I'm like, this is just chaotic at this point. Like, oh my God, man. You're going to cringe watching the entire post game because it gets worse than that at certain points. But it's just like, oh my God, are they really asking? He's like, this is where we're at.
Yeah, well, I'm used to it. Every week it's, we had a good week of practice and so on and so forth. I'm pretty used to it with Gase at this point.
You're a little older than me, Joe, but do you remember the Kotite years well, or was that not as much your time?
Yeah, no, I don't remember them, but I did see film from those, and those years were horrific. Those years were bad, though, but I was not around for those years. But my God.
Oh, lucky for us both. Yeah, I was born in '96, so I just avoided that. So.
Oh man, those years were bad. Just seeing some of the film from it, some of like, what in the world is going on here? Those years were bad.
Yeah, but it's sad though. But I think Gase is honestly the Gase era is worse than the Kotite era. I get we won 7 games last year, but think about it. That the Kotite era didn't have a young franchise quarterback in the making. We actively ruined one in the Gase era. There's fighting, it feels like a civil war within the team. They're not going to say that, but you could tell that the team isn't fully unified on every front. It's I don't know. I just feel like the team's about to crack if they get the right opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that in the past. Hell, we've seen players come out and talk about, gay Civil War. I mean, Quincy and Newlands come out and talked about the issues, with gays in the locker room. We've had various players file against the team as well. We had Jamal Adams came out and talked about his issue. I mean, it's out there. Le'Veon Bell tweeting, that nothing's wrong with them, and it was, Jamal Adams said that he had a problem with Adam Gaze as well. There was just always.
They're all right. I mean. Yeah. Even Jamal was right. The way he handled his business, none of us can stand. I mean, he was technically right what he said, but oh my god, the way he handled it was horrible. But anyway, the one thing I want to ask you is have you noticed this team does not know how to manage injuries? Like, what is going on with putting players out that aren't 100% week after week? Quentin Williams went out for a few plays. Luckily, he stayed back. Becton was out for several snaps. I mean, luckily he came back, but I probably would have sat Becton as a cautious anyway. Like, where are we going that we have to keep rushing players back? It happened to Sam twice already this year. We did it to Bell earlier this year. We've done it to Becton this year. We've done it to a couple players last year. I mean, like, who is making these final saves on all these injuries with these players that aren't 100%?
Yeah, that is the big question. And like you said as well,
it's negligent.
We've seen that, but we've seen players come out and talk about that in the past as well. But this year, it's been put on blast yet again. Like you talked about, the stuff with Becton, where he clearly was not healthy. We clearly saw that his shoulder had big-time issues, and he was still put out there. It's just, there's so many issues. Hell, Sam having issues with his shoulder, too. And he's put back out there.
He hasn't been the same since the Denver game, man. Yeah. He never recovered from Denver, man. They'll never say he never recovered from Denver. And that's why I think why you saw some tough performances at times. He was never his 100% self since that week 4. That's what I believe.
Yeah. Well, listen, I want to thank you.
It's a shame. I mean, his parents should be like, Sam, get out of here as soon as possible. I mean, I'm Sam Darnold's #1 fan, but if he gets traded, I don't think he's going to be that upset. I mean, he'll probably be like, oh, fresh start is just what I need. I think the Colts is personally his best destination, or you got the Niners, a couple of places like that, but. I love the kid. I've met him before, actually in person once. Really, really down to earth guy, even off camera and all that stuff. So I just want the best for him.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see going forward. I think there's some things we can do to help build around him, but there's a lot of questions to be answered, especially continuing to go down the stretch of this season with him. So we'll see what happens. But man, listen, I want to thank you for calling in. I want to get back to the rest of these callers. It was good to speak to you, my friend. Again, when I have our next show, please call in, man. You're a heck of a caller, and you know your stuff.
Thanks, man. Yeah, my first time, and it was a blast. And you and your family be well and have a happy Thanksgiving.
Same to you, my friend. Happy Thanksgiving. Have a happy Thanksgiving as well, and enjoy yourself. All right, be safe.
Take care.
Ooh, phenomenal call right there. Phenomenal call. That guy knew what he was talking about. Knew his stuff. Man, listen, it's tough, man. It is tough. It is tough being a fan of this football team. It is really tough, but. There's going to be a lot of questions answered as this season continues to roll on. Lots of questions. A lot of things that, we're trying to figure out, hey, what works, what doesn't. There's going to be a lot more young guys playing in certain positions and spots. And we're going to see what's going to happen. So I want to wrap up the show, folks. Listen, I want to thank everyone for calling into, the radio show today. It was phenomenal to speak to everyone. Even the trolls. You know what I'm saying? I get you out of here as quick as possible. Do not call into my show cursing. I'll get you out of here. You know what I'm saying? But, it was great to speak to everybody, get everybody's take. I want to thank everybody for listening. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on Twitter as well at YoungJ000. That's 3 zeros. Go ahead and follow me. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll me? No issues. I'm the troll that lives under the bridge, and I will troll you right back, okay? I'll go back and forth, I'm telling you. And I'll have my Darnold jersey on as well. I don't know, there's people saying he's going to come back next week. I hope he is, I hope he's 100%. If he is 100%, I would like to see him out there, see what happens. If he's not, let's sit him until he's ready. But either way, I will have that Darnold jersey on, all right? You can also follow my show's Twitter as well at The Long Beach Joe. That's on Twitter as well. Follow me, go back and forth. I love going back and forth with everyone. I'm also, on YouTube as well at Long Beach Joe Jets. Long Beach Joe Jets. All my content's there. That's where you'll catch me streaming as well. stream my shows live, talk to people live, stream, watch games with everybody live. We watch other stuff too. We play video games as well. So, please come over and join us there. Subscribe to that channel, turn on your notifications. And as always, folks, when you see me in person, okay, and you will see me eventually in person, it is arms out, chest open, free hugs for everyone, okay? The hugs are absolutely free, all right? The hugs are free, especially in this time as Jets fans. We got to show love to each other. The hugs will always remain free and will charge you nothing. So I want to thank you folks for listening. You folks have a good one. Peace. 1 second, folks. I gotta cut this down. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Yo, Lex Guy, Grimy, salute to y'all. Good to see y'all in the chat as well. Lex Guy says, longtime fan. Yo, salute to you, man. Thank you for coming on in, man. It's good to see you folks in here. All right. Oh, that's why I usually. But listen, I want to thank everybody for watching. Thank everybody for calling into the show as well. I got to get up out of here. But I'll definitely be streaming again soon. Actually, you know what? Yeah, well, I'll let you guys know if I'm going to be streaming again soon because, Thanksgiving is coming up. I want to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. Everybody enjoy your times with your families. Enjoy yourselves. Please be safe. I know, there's a lot of things going on. I want to make sure everybody stays safe out there. And, you know what I'm saying? Just have a good time with your families and enjoy yourself. So I'm going to get on out of here because my schedule is crazy. But you guys have a good one. Oh, if this is your first time watching me, please hit the thumbs up on the stream. And also, subscribe as well if you're not subscribed yet. If you hit ! links in the chat, lowercase links, that brings up my link tree. It's a link to all of my YouTube channels. I create other content on this platform as well. So please subscribe to those YouTube channels. Turn on your notifications. Also follow me across my social media pages, which you'll find all in there. My iTunes, on Blog Talk Radio page. All that stuff is going to be in that link. So you can find me wherever I'm at. I'm also a big supporter of the Community Food Bank in New Jersey, so you can donate to those links that you find in there. The Community Food Bank, all of that donation money goes directly to the Community Food Bank in New Jersey. It takes you directly to their website. So if you can, please donate to that as well. There's a lot of people out here, especially with Thanksgiving coming up. It's a tough time out here for a lot of people. They're still food insecure. They're trying to find their next meal. And so if you can help them, $1, $2, anything is just greatly appreciated. So Portway, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone again that was in the stream, everyone that called in. You folks are the greatest. We'll be talking soon, probably after Thanksgiving, I'm thinking, because I'm going to be moving around, but I will definitely let you folks know. So you folks have a good one.